down. I'm in a gambling phase. I'm going round and round. It's a trampoline stay. Oh, it's like I never run out of breath. And I don't care if we make a mess. It doesn't matter what's coming next. So can we just be bona fide? Girl, you got me waking up confused, lost in time. Every moment tastes like someone can never get enough. Summer sugar kisses left behind. And I don't wanna fall in love, just wanna be yours. Can we just be bona fide? Can we just be bona fide? You're stuck in this situation and let go all inhibitions now with no intermission. Why are you so goddamn cold? Tell me why, 'cause you know this ain't no love. So can we just be bona fide? Girl, you got me waking up confused, lost in time. Every moment tastes like summer, can never get enough. Summer sugar kisses left behind. And I don't wanna fall in love, just wanna be yours. Don't wanna be your love. Let's keep it on the low, keep it on the low. 'Cause you know this ain't no love. I want you to be bona fide. Girl, you got me waking up confused, lost in time. Every moment tastes like summer, can never get enough. Summer sugar kisses left behind. And I don't wanna fall in love, just wanna be yours. Can we just be bona fide? Can we just be bona fide? Can we just be bona fide? Can we just be bona fide?
You called me last night, drunk again, trying to get me back with no offense. Told you many times, but I don't wanna try more. Think that you're sorry, just won't do. 지금 와서 뭐해? 시간 없어 언제까지 이렇게만 끌 건데? Don't think of me anymore. Already said 100,000,000 times to you before. I'm doing alright without you, baby. 너 없이 더 잘 살아, okay? Took your number off my phone. I'm doing better on my own. 생각조차 안 나, 좋았던 나도. Without you, baby, oh, I feel brand new. Took your number off my phone. I'm doing better on my own. I'm doing better, doing better, doing better on my own. I'm doing better, doing 없이 떠나질 살아 okay Took your number off my phone I'm doing better on my own 생각조차 안 나 좋았던 나도 Without you baby I will feel brand new Took your number off my phone I'm doing better on my own I'm doing alright without you baby 나 없이 떠나질 살아 okay Took your number off my phone I'm doing better on my own 생각조차 안 나 좋았던 날도 Without you baby I will feel brand new Took your number off my phone I'm doing better on my own I'm doing better on my own I'm doing better on my own Better off without you, You called me last night, drunk again. Trying to get me back, but no offense. Told you many times, but I don't wanna try more. Think that you're sorry, just won't do. 지금 와서 뭐해? 시간 없어 언제까지 이렇게만 끌 건데? Don't think of me anymore. Already said 100,000,000 times to you before. I'm doing alright without you, baby. 너 없이 떠나질 살아 okay. Took your number off my phone. I'm doing better on my own. 생각조차 안 나 좋았던 날도 Without you, baby, I will feel brand new. Took your number off my phone. I'm doing better on my own. I'm doing better on my own. I'm doing better on my own. I kinda wish I'd never met you. If I know the things you would put me through, yeah. 그냥 이 모든 게 싫어졌어. 시간 낭비 같아 도는 미
12 minutes past 7. It is the time, and welcome to yet another beautiful, exciting Monday morning right here on the Vooka Breakfast Show. It is your energetic start to your day, accompanied by that daily dose of positivity. And yes, the first question that we always ask ourselves, or our friends or colleagues, is how was your weekend? So I want to hear from you out there, Vooka Nation, and whoever who is watching and listening from wherever you are. I would like to welcome you on this beautiful, exciting morning right here on the Vooka Breakfast Show. How was your weekend? Talk to us by engaging with us on our social media platforms. Right now we are live on YouTube, and the hashtag that you need to use is the hashtag Vooka Breakfast Show. Or if you want to hop on in our number to send us your voice note to tell us how was your morning, or how is your morning looking like, you can quickly do that by dialing the number 060-493-3226. That's 060-493-3226. My name is Mokete Maiman, and I'm happy to be with you on this beautiful Monday. And you know that Monday comes with Monday motivation, just to start off or kickstart the week ahead of us. But we help you to kickstart the day ahead of you. So I hope that you guys are going to be with us, because so much is lined up, and so much is lined up not for this day but for this week. We're celebrating national days, and some of those national days, man, are national days that you never heard of. So I am excited to share some of those with you. All you need to do is to stay with us throughout the show. And you know that we always kickstart the show with making sure that you know some of the places that you've never heard of, and then we give you the information so that you and your friends can travel and see the whole spectrum of what the place has to offer. And that is what we call the picture of the day. So you're asking yourself, you're seeing pictures behind me, and you're asking yourself, where is that? Mo, don't worry, I have have got you covered. So for today's morning, we are covering the Iziko South African Museum, which is a cornerstone of natural and cultural heritage in Cape Town. It was founded in 1825. It is the oldest museum in South Africa, and it is nestled in the historic company's garden. The museum houses over 1.5 million specimens ranging from ancient fossils and prehistoric tools to marine life and cultural artifacts. It plays a vital role in preserving African zoological, paleontological, and archaeological history. Visitors can explore exhibits that span millions of years, including the dinosaur skeletons, rock art, and ethnographic displays. As part of the broader Iziko Museum Network, its mission is to educate and inspire through the lens of Africa's rich and diverse heritage. Hope that information was helpful for you to get there with your friends and family, just to enjoy what the museum has to offer. If you're somebody who likes history, if you're somebody who likes to explore some of the things that took place, prehistoric events, that is the place that you need to visit. So with that being said, that's all for your picture of the day, and moving forward to some of the guests that we're going to be connecting with on this show today. One of the guests that we're going to have is Umulalo Maenganya, a UNISA student and a general assistant at Galaxy Bingo in Bochum. Moketso Soli Musina is a passionate learner and a visionary change maker from Hamachaba in Bochum. With roots in education and a heart for community upliftment, he began his journey at Machaba Primary School, later returning as an education and admin assistant to give back to very place that shaped him. His academic path led him through Ralekwana Secondary School and Capricorn TVET College, where he studied civil engineering. I hope that it's a conversation that you're going to be waiting for, as we're going to be connecting with him, just to know much about his story, as he is going to travel with us on his journey. So if you need to know much more about him, all you need to do is to stay tuned and never change that dial. For now, what you're going to do is to take a short break, and then I will come back with your latest news and sports headlines. So don't go anywhere.
Escape the ordinary and discover the extraordinary with Swellapil Tours. Whether you're a group of friends or a family looking for a memorable getaway, Swellapil Tours has you covered. Our all-inclusive tours take you to South Africa's most stunning destinations, from the scenic beauty of Mpumalanga to the vibrant life of Gauteng and the coastal charm of Durban.
Right, hope that was helpful, which is the Tswelepele shuttle services, just to get you out there and explore what South Africa has to offer. The contact details were given right there below on your screen. Right now, let us keep you updated with your latest news headline. Starting off with the first headline, SADTU urges stronger security to prevent exam paper leaks. SADTU has urged tighter security to prevent exam paper leaks ahead of the National Senior Certificate exams, which begin Tuesday. With over 700,000 candidates participating, the union stresses professionalism and integrity, warning that leaks undermine the credibility of the entire process. On the next news headline, Minister unveils a 2.2 trillion rand plan for energy transformation. Minister Kgosientsho Ramokgopa outlined a bold energy vision, citing load shedding as a key barrier to economic growth. He announced a 2.2 trillion rand investment program aimed at industrializing South Africa's energy sector and generating employment opportunities. On your last news headline, severe winds forced marathon cancellation after all options considered the ewn.co.za. Organizers of the Sanlam Cape Town Marathon cancelled the event at 4 a.m. due to severe winds that damaged the race infrastructure and posed safety risk. Despite efforts to mitigate the impact and explore alternatives, the joint operation team comprising disaster risk management and law enforcement concluded it was unsafe to proceed, delaying the start was considered but rejected due to unsuitable weather later in that day. That's all for your news headline. Now heading over to your sports news. Starting off with football news. Kaizer Chiefs draw in Lubumbashi to keep CAF hopes alive. Kaizer Chiefs earned a crucial away clean sheet in a disciplined 0-0 draw against Simba in Lubumbashi, settling a decisive second leg at Dobsonville Stadium. Interim coaches Kaze and Ben Youssef made key changes, with Brandon Peterson impressing in goal. Chiefs absorbed the pressure and nearly snatched a late winner through Mfundo Vilagazi. Strong defensive displays from Guinika and Miguel kept Simba at bay. Chiefs now hold the advantage in their continental campaign. Your next headline, Steve Barker confident of advancing in Confederation Cup after draw on the road. Stellenbosch FC coach Steve Barker praised his team's performance in a tough away draw against Simba SC, emphasizing their dominance and the importance of keeping a clean sheet. Despite missed chances, Barker believes the team is well positioned for the second leg at Athlone Stadium due to renovation at Daniel Craven Stadium. He stressed the need for better execution in the final third to secure progression to the group stages. Now heading over to your motorsport news, Fernandez clinches maiden MotoGP victory. Trackhouse rider Raul Fernandez claimed victory in his 76th MotoGP race, finishing 1.418 seconds ahead of Fabio Di Giannantonio, with Marco Bezzecchi third. Fernandez built a strong lead by lap 10, while Bezzecchi's penalties hindered his challenger. World champion Marc Marquez missed the race due to a shoulder injury following a crash in Indonesia. His brother Alex Marquez finished fourth, nearly securing second place in the overall standings, now 97 points ahead of Bezzecchi with 3 races remaining. That's all for now. Stay tuned for more sports and news updates throughout the show. Don't forget to share your thoughts on these headlines with us on social media using the hashtag Vooka Breakfast Show, or send us your voice note on 060-4933-226. Now, let's keep you safer on those roads with your latest traffic update. So, let's take a quick look at your traffic updates for this morning. Only 2 updates have come. A crash on the N1 northbound before the new road middle lane closed, so you need to expect delays. There's a congestion on the N3 southbound at Marlborough Drive, so please do make sure that you drive cautiously and you avoid the wet roads, because this morning it's looking cloudy and it is rainy. But for now, we're going to keep you updated in terms of the latest development on traffic and your news and sports headline. For now, don't switch the dial, because we're about to give you that daily dose of positivity that accompanied by that energetic start to your day. So please use that hashtag Vooka Breakfast Show and don't switch the dial. For now, let us keep you well updated with your weather condition on how it's looking like outside.
I can.
In my mouth is a desert, running dry on the tip of my tongue. I can taste your lies, how to measure the love you throw around. I could never hold you down. One of us will have to take a bow. Feeling you so close to me, we drive around. Everlasting love, so much to go around. You got me so high, I can't come down. I hope you know that I will never let you go. If all I do is dim your glow, then fly on, baby, please just go. Your soul is the ocean, and I can't touch the floor. So full of emotion, I can't keep any more. Are we at a time where we be swallowed whole? Don't give up on us now. One of us will have to take a bow. Feeling you so close to me, we drive around.
And we are in just like that, man. A beautiful Monday morning. 27 minutes past 7. It is the time. And yes, Yelka, welcome to yet another beautiful, exciting episode, as I have mentioned, of the Vooka Breakfast Show. It is your energetic start to your day, accompanied by a daily dose of positivity. Located in the heart of Johannesburg, it is Soweto, Dobsonville. That is where we are, Mzansi. Wherever you are watching from and listening from, don't worry. Through your ears and through your eyes, we will reach you. All you need to do is to connect with us throughout our social media platforms. We are Vooka Breakfast Show. And if you want to dial us in, the number to do that, that's 0604933226. 0604933226. So much for this energy on a Monday. I know you are not expecting this kind of energy on a Monday, but don't worry. I know most of you wherever you are because of the weekend. The weekend came with its own downs. But this is the kickstart to your energetic day. It is Monday. I know Monday comes with a lot of things. Don't worry, we have got you covered on this beautiful day. So we know that a lot is what we have for you. All you need to do is to stay with us. Never and don't switch that dial. Today it is the 20th of October and it marks the 293rd day of the day, right? And you might be asking yourself, how many days are we left with? Some of you have written off 2025. You're like, you know what? I'm done. I don't want anything to do with this year anymore. I am done. Kopa this year it failed. As simple as that, right? And you're just waiting for 2026. So we are only left with 72 days left. 72 days left. Other days we are left with as you're going to be completing full 365 days. Of course, some of you each and every week when it comes like, have you achieved those goals that you always wanted to achieve at the beginning of the year? Your New Year resolution, are they resolved? Because I know some of you, they are not resolved. You are trying your best. You're trying your best to be the best version of yourself. And I know that there are so many things that are going on in our country and we are being affected emotionally and spiritually. Not only emotionally and spiritually, but also physically. And that's why we come in, because right here, guys, we don't just host a show, man. We shape cultures. We elevate voices that are unheard. That's what we do. That's what we aim to do each and every day. Wherever you're watching from, wherever you're listening from, just by coming through on our chat and letting us know how are you doing on this morning. I see right there some of the comments came through. from Nelly Swasitlare saying, good morning, hashtag Vooka Breakfast Show, hashtag Vooka Nation. I am warm, Vooka fam. I am glad to hear that you are warm because outside it's cloudy, it's rainy, and things like that. There is a little bit of that breeze that we are, feeling right now. I am glad that you're keeping yourself warm because that is the aim for today's day if the weather does not change. But when it comes to weather, we're going to be keeping you updated into what is going to change because we have the lowest and the highest for today's day. Some of you, maybe you're traveling somewhere and you want to know how is the weather going to be like in the afternoon. So don't switch the dial because we're going to be keeping you updated with your latest weather headline. And then Miss Q Rams came through saying, good morning, blessed new week to you all. Sivugile nanoma kungavumi. Wow, man, that is very beautiful. That is very beautiful because it is something that brings that motivation to someone out there, someone who is struggling to wake up, someone who is trying by all means to find the motivation and the inspiration. We know right now getting out of bed is a career now. It's something that needs to be studied for people to know, how do I get out of bed? How do I get rid of that tiredness or of that, thought that keeps me on bed? Don't worry, Rona, if you just switch on your notification each and every day at 7 o'clock, or when you hear that cling, Vooka Breakfast Show is live, definitely you are going to be out of your bed in no time. With that being said, you know that on a Monday, it's always very important to start our day on a very high note, which with our inspirational messages. Maybe wherever you are, you're trying to get a quote, but TikTok is not doing the things because algorithm how it's full of how to be a better person or a better version of myself. Don't worry, we've got you covered with the inspirational messages and the quotes that you might need to beef up and start up your day. Right, so let me just get straight into it, into what do I have for you in terms of the inspirational message. We all need inspiration in our life, trust me. And I know some of you out there, you disagree to say, you know what, Mo, now I'm covered. I don't need motivation, I don't need inspiration, but I know that you need it. Right, so if you don't have any inspirational message, let me share one with you so that you can feel good, so that you can know that you're not alone out there. We are here as the Vooka Breakfast team to give you what you need. So our inspirational message for today, it reads as follows. It says, today is a reminder that your dreams are not on a deadline. Every step you take towards your passion, no matter how small, is a victory over regret. Don't wait for the perfect moment, create that moment. Don't wait for the perfect moment. Just create that moment for yourself, because that is the memory that is going to linger and stay with you for the rest of your life. Whether you're starting fresh or continuing a journey, let this day be the one where you choose courage over comfort and action over hesitation. You are not too late. You are right on time. Keep on going. As I mentioned that we are only left with 76 days left. Some of you feel like you're left behind. Some of you feel like, next year I'm turning 52, Nkosiami. I should forget about my dreams. No, man. We know some of the historical people, some of the icons who have made it late in their lives. 62 years somebody have achieved their dreams. So wherever you are, don't think about giving up. Don't think about that negative. Don't entertain those negative thoughts about yourself. You are enough more than you are. You know that sometimes life and emotions, they can become seasonal. Sometimes you experience you being in the summer season. Sometimes you experience yourself being in the autumn, in winter, and so forth. So you must not linger on how you're feeling at that moment. So you need to create those moments for yourself so that whatever you want to do, it's going to turn out to be a good thing in the next year, right? And then the quote that I have is from Billy Murphy Jr., right? It reads as follows. It says, whatever you do, don't wake up at 65 years old and think about what you should have done with your life. You've lived, man. Time has passed. Time has lapsed. There is nothing you can do. There is no turning back when it comes to time. Time is only linear. There's no you turning back and saying, I want to go back and relive my 20th or my teens. right? So that is what Murphy is telling us on this beautiful morning. So a very good morning to you, Vooka Nation, wherever you are. Just hop on in the chat. Let us know how are you doing this morning and how was your weekend, man. You know that I'm not always rolling alone right here, man. We always come here prepared to shape and elevate the voices that are unheard right here. Mister, I am with the one and only Mister right here joining me.
You kill me. You kill me, my brother. You kill me. Hey, very interesting things that you talk about, man. Yeah, it's crazy. Like for me, like I'm hearing you talking about the number of days that are remaining. It's just crazy for me.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. And I'm also, what comes to mind is where we started back in January, February, you know, month in January, the beginning of Feb. And yeah, man, it's crazy how far we've come. 161 episodes, guys. 161. I'll tell you, whenever we don't have electricity here.
Yeah.
Because it disturbs the order.
Yeah.
You know, it disturbs the order. I like it when the 100 and something, which is the one, starts on a Monday.
Yeah.
So you get what I'm trying to say? So like on Friday is going to be 165, hopefully, if we don't have electricity issues as well this week. But yeah, man, fingers crossed. I saw Nelisa came through. Hello, Miss Q Rams. How's it going? Hey. The thing that you shared last week. But yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I think from 2 weeks ago, man, I told you, I'm trying to keep this energy, man. I'm trying to be consistent with this energy. I'm trying to close off the year on a high, man.
Yeah.
Like I'm intentional, I'm purposeful, and I'm very wary of what I consume, what I allow to come into my space, and where I involve myself as well.
Yeah.
The week ended off on a good note last week. You know, it was cool, man. Weekend was actually quite cool.
Yeah.
It was cool, man. Surprisingly enough, we were hanging out with friends and Nerissa playing, you know, but it just happened. It just happened, you know. You know, so it was cool. But today I want to go high, like Mo has been saying, on the 20th of October 2025 on a Monday morning. There's a status. You saw how I shared in the group.
Yep.
People made really meme guys these days. Really meme. So it's cold, but it's not too bad. I can tolerate it, you know. But I hope wherever you are, you're warm, you're safe, you're cautious, right?
Yep.
And that your morning is starting off on a very, very great and positive note, so that we can continue being consistent and continuous with this great high energy exchange that we always try to give you right here on the Vooka Breakfast Show. And talk to us. What was your weekend like? What are you hoping to achieve this coming week? Right? It is, of course, the third week of October, and we're moving slowly into warmer and warmer days. But the one thing that I don't like about the summer and spring seasons is the rain that it comes with, because we know that these days we start experiencing rain that is not so great. Rain that ruins. But of course, we know that there's also positive rain. You know, so we also look forward to that one. The time right about now, 39 minutes after the hour, 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. Hey, something from Chief. I think what the Chief.
Already at 9 o'clock.
39 minutes after the hour, 7 o'clock on a Monday morning. And you know that you always hang out with myself, the one and only MOOCEE Mist. My name is Moosey Mist, and I'm so excited. I'm happy to be both in your presence and in your company. Looking forward to having all-encompassing, compelling, and of course, the thought-provoking conversations right here on the Vooka Breakfast Show, brought to you by the Blinko Network. And how you and I and Mo and Mr. P can share our thoughts and our opinions and everything else in between is by you jumping onto our comment section. Share those thoughts using the hashtag Vooka Breakfast Show. So that's Vooka Breakfast Show on Facebook and all other social media platforms. But it continues. It needs not end there. You can also jump onto our WhatsApp line. Dial the number 060-493-3226. And that's 060-493-3226. Comment, like, subscribe, and do the things that are necessary to be done, man, so that we can keep on having a great energy exchange on a Monday morning. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. You know, I just love how you mentioned that sometimes, or how rain can be a blessing to someone, and to someone it
it doesn't.
It
because
can be a disaster.
it can be a disaster.
Yes, sir.
So I just want us to discuss something.
Talk to me.
Before we go into our news recap
Sure.
and a summary, right? So you know how rain to a farmer is a godsend.
Yes.
But to a street vendor out there, man,
It's not the greatest. I get
it's
you.
not.
I get you.
You know.
Yes.
So what is that one thing you absolutely love that other people might dread or hate?
The one thing that I absolutely love,
Yeah.
but other people might dread or hate, this requires some thought.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, I love my time, and people love my time.
oh wow!
So
Okay, Mo.
like I hate it when people love like my time.
Okay.
Because I'm like, guys, this is my time. So please, man, please.
Just give me
And
my space.
Just give me my space.
Okay.
Because some of the people out there, they're allergic to their own space. man.
Okay.
It's like, let me just go and contaminate other people's spaces.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
So that's literally, I love my space, but now I hate when somebody wants to come and invade my space.
Okay.
Even if you spoke to them. Like, you know what, Ndwana? For this weekend, can I just be alone?
Sure.
Can I just be alone?
Sure.
And then you get a call from the same person.
Ntwana
Okay,
ova.
Ndwana.
Ntwana dintshang. Antwana kya feta kya zwakala no, ke 6 years. I get you.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It would require me to put some thought into it.
Yeah.
Something that I love that other people would hate or dread.
Yeah. I mean, just to throw in some examples, there are other people who hate it that you love yourself. Do you know that?
Yes, I do completely.
Just by loving yourself, somebody
I know
hates you,
yazibona no.
say,
I know yapapa mara when uyathina mara yazi. Yini izinto zenzayo. I don't know, man, but I am quite selfish about my space.
yeah.
You know, you could swear that I'm the only child, but I'm not. You know, I know my brother and I have a brother. I have an older brother.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could swear that I am an older child because he's quite slightly older than me. So
Yeah.
that really shaped how I'm very selfish ka space saka, and I'm
Yeah.
intentional, you know. So I know other people would not necessarily be fond of that,
Yeah.
or they would not necessarily like that trait about me, you know. The other thing is, like you say, you know, and sometimes I know how it can cause problems for other people.
To other people,
yeah,
right? Yeah.
I'm like, hey, chief, can't just go out in public in jail. I'm a public figure, but I know. But other than that, man, I think if I really have to think about it, like put some
Yeah,
thought into
put
it.
some
So
thought.
I don't know, Mr. B.
Yeah, man.
Well, what about you?
I love snookfish, guys.
Do you think other people would hate that
I
about you?
know. No, not about me.
But not
but the thing itself.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because they just don't understand it. But when I
Snookfish.
love snookfish,
You like
guys,
snook?
and I understand why other people might not.
Yeah, man. Because I feel like there are other things that you hate to love. Because I'm not gonna say I used to hate the snookfish, but I couldn't understand, guys. Or like, why?
But why about
like,
just snookfish?
why just
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
So I love snook.
Yeah.
Because there's different types. I mean, you get
Yes.
the ones where it's like you get it from, let's say, a Pick and Pay or whatnot.
Oh yes,
Like fried snook.
sure.
Yeah.
And then you get the one that's more like a delicacy.
Yeah.
That one. I'm talking about that one, not the snook.
Yeah.
Snook.
Or rather, the dried up one.
I love both. Yeah.
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 And I know other people might not like that
Yeah.
because
a
of
lot.
the smell.
Mm.
So it tends to repel most people. But
Sure.
obviously, the responsibility on my end is I need to wash my
Yeah,
hands.
try.
Wash your hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's
Try to
Ikhala
remove some
nathi
stuff.
lapha, it's like, imagine.
So yang khaisa besisala la.
But I love it, guys. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, man. You know, those are some of the things.
There's one thing I can also think of.
Yeah.
Personal hygiene for me.
Oh.
No, here's the thing. You know how, as gents especially, and now I want to address Machita, how we tend to, and I know there's a lot of guys who do this. You know, for me, guys, like the smallanyana things, having like a toilet roll, you know, for me is a thing. You know, I relo chaka ko kai kai ke tsama ka bo di crop lapa. But the one thing that I do know that I'm really in my head about is hygiene, especially when we're out somewhere and then you make use of the facilities and not wash your hands. That for me, you understand?
Yeah.
And okare o snacks when you pound people as opposed to properly shaking their hand, or you give them the COVID elbow. You know, so I would even now prove it's actually a thing for me. You understand?
have it on you.
I do.
You have
hey,
it
Mo,
on
I
you.
try to always have like a small and nice bottle of sanitizer.
Yeah.
Waban off its own kaisa o sheba ka iketay.
But now, at what point do you think it becomes too much? Because you know, the serious guy is it Monk?
Yes,
Monk. Is a
Monk.
germaphobe,
Monk,
right?
he is.
Yeah, so I feel like he's a bit too much.
He is. No. He's extreme.
Yeah.
He's extreme.
With-
I'm not on
with
that
hygiene.
level. With what's wipe and he makes use of specific wipes.
Yeah.
You know, he
Not
drinks a
any
specific
wipes.
brand of bottled water.
Okay, yeah, that's a
like
little bit extreme.
Yeah, no, he is, man. He is.
Yeah.
I'm not on that level, but I am wary about such things. So I would also take it to a point where even if go sena sesepa,
Yeah.
at least go nna le pompo for water. You know, go nna le pompa metsi, so that after relieving myself, at least
Yeah.
get tlhapa matsogo, even if I don't have my sanitizer. You know, so I know that for some people that would irritate them.
Yeah.
It has. I've seen it personally.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah.
yeah. But I've also seen the very same people are the ones who would come to me. You know, gore musi ra itse o na le tissue.
Ah, fit.
Talo re kae fetso?
Already
O na le
fit.
sip, o na le sanitizer.
We know you
know,
have
so,
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man. I'm quite in my head about that. Yeah.
man. And another thing, man, that I grew up seeing that my friend loved, and this is so disgusting.
Sure.
So he loved these chocolate biscuits, right? So
Okay.
he would chew them, and then has it really matey, you know, he would
Abadlala
take
ka
them
tsona.
out. Like, you know, he would take them out, it's like, you know, aditofele mo plastic,
I see, sir.
and then eat them again.
I see.
So you create a paste. But
Yes,
from
man.
his own saliva.
Yeah,
Yes,
so he
man.
would chew, and then take them out. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Best umuntu okhona is like, taste this.
I see. What's I on like umpha mathaga wa di biscuit. And I'm thinking, I know kids like that when we grew up. I'm a kuhumba.
Abanye, they would even pour water, you know,
to
just
make it
because
a paste.
Because
Yes,
yabona ukuthi okay, leya mathi leya. I mean, ama biscuit amaningi ayasala emlomeni, so they would pour water and then do this. And they're like, no, taste, man, it's good. Like, guys,
I see,
why
guys.
are we doing this, man? And there are people who are not aware of that, even like their personal hygiene. Like people who are clumsy, man. People who are clumsy, they will go on, you know, touch things, and then they will see nothing wrong. Kilo abona umuntu like uhlaba inkomo, and they're like, hey,
Like,
then they want to hug you, like, dude,
Yeah, I
dude, dude.
there's people who are not, I don't want to say clueless, but they're just not there. Like anataba. Abaja faith. Like we are one of the way we eat, you know, or the way we used to eat. Sithengile ukudla or siphekile. Ntwana uyazi ntwana. Eish.
Guys, the last time we spoke about this, but I mean, I absolutely love adding sugar. Mangidla masi or
Yeah, you're one of those.
yeah. And funny enough, because
Uje
I
yogurt.
made some that other Saturday, and so I gave it to my daughter, so she ate.
Yeah.
So the next day, because there was some leftovers, Nyambuza, should I add sugar? She was like, no.
She ate it because she didn't want to hurt your feelings. But no, I bet
But I was hurt, man.
No, why?
No, I thought all kids are like, yay, sweets, you know,
No.
anything sweet. But then,
Everything's-
so I asked her, Pillow, do you want
Sugar.
Sugar.
Inside, like, no.
Thanks.
Messes up the whole
Look,
thing.
man, everything's sweet, yes, for kids, but the combinations are not combining with that one, Chief. No, Banele, no. And you must stop it. If you're one of those people who are like Banele, Baba Jankomazika Sukiri, stop it. Stop it. Uja yogurt once. Where's a papa or Bukina plain yogurt? You know plain yogurt that's
Yeah.
flavorless once, Banele. It's the same thing, is it not?
I think it is.
Is it not
Even the smell.
the same thing, Mr. P?
I think, you know, with me, that's the thing, guys. I like I personally and passionately hate amasi. Like I hate.
Nkomazi.
Yo, yes.
Really, Mo?
Yo, like if you try to give like I would feel like you want disrespect.
Hayi bonjalo.
Because I feel like this thing it's because ibolile. You know, that's what I see amasi now. Or this thing, man, it's guys. Why are you eating to bodily? Even the smell, man.
Serious. So what did you do when you grew up? Abayeza kontu. Nkomazi.
So I mean, my mom used to do it, but she would eat it secretly because whatever or anything in a laying masi. So I used to love pap and milk, ne?
Okay.
To a point that when I grew up, starting eating milk, and then like
it triggers your gag reflexes.
That's when I started to hate anything that has to do with milk and amasi.
I see.
Amasi, I couldn't understand because she would buy masi from the store, and then I would be shocked. You know the gaga. Like, what is this? It's like no.
I get you.
This is disgusting. Like I cannot. Till today,
you can't stomach it.
Like I can't, man. Even if you know motawaja kopelaka.
I see.
I can't, but I see like a lot of people love it.
So you're the one who's on the opposite end this time. Someone could love nkomazi, and you just treat it, and you're like,
mom loves nkomazi.
Really?
Also, just like Mo, dog when it's gaga. It's those lumps, man. Like they make me throw up. Yeah, but I know there's other people that love dog, with or without his gaga. Some don't even mind to heat it up because you know once it has cooled down, it becomes stiff. Yeah. They don't mind, just heat it up. Finest core. I don't understand. For me, that's the one thing I wouldn't.
I mean, I also have learned that sometimes you are even driven by situation. Guys, mina noma ngalamba kangakanani, I'd rather die, guys. Like over my dead body.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't.
For me, I'm on the opposite end about Evo.
Ooh.
I'm on the opposite end about Evo.
What?
So, like from home, my brother, I don't know about now, but I think he still does, you know. But yeah, growing up, Grootmanyaka loved Evo like no one's business. Paseka as well loves Evo like no one's business.
We love Evo.
And I don't hate it, and I'm not gonna judge. It's just not a thing for me. And I have eaten it, you know. I will eat just to not be, you know, snacks. But if I can remove it and put it aside, I absolutely will.
You wouldn't?
I will. No, if I can. And I'll politely tell you, I'm sorry, but Evo is just, I'm not. And how you guys spread it on bread. And no, guys, like.
A little bit of salt.
So when we had Upalis, was it Upalis doing the egg salad?
I had it. I did.
There was Evo.
Yeah, there was.
But I think you mentioned it.
I did mention. Yeah, no, Evo is not. But I will, just so that you know.
I think once upon a time, I was like you when it comes to avocado. Because my mom, you know, she always tried to say taster because it's the same thing with vegetables. Because I used to hate pumpkin, with like passionate. I used to hate it. Like, guys, why is this thing sweet, man? Even the sweet potato, I patata.
You don't eat veggies.
No, I do. I don't eat pumpkin.
Sorry, mom.
No, I do eat veggies.
So they know at home, like at Sundays, man, my plate would have like beetroot, pumpkin, and if the plate has beetroot and pumpkin, they know those things are going to be untouched. And they know, like, I don't love them. Until my mom was like, you know what? I think it was the age of 14 years old. She had to pick up spoon and cheese. Until I took a bite, man. I loved pumpkin. From that time, I love pumpkin. Even with avocado, because my brother Lena uses avocado as a spread. And I was like, guys, why? Until I tasted that thing. That's why. I think it's going to be the same thing, Kamasi. But I doubt. Guys.
There's a lady I went to primary school with, Kensani Makenga.
Yeah.
I think for a good year, if not a year and some change, we would tag each other in avocado posts. So everything avocado if she would come across it or I would come across it, we would tag each other in that post, you know. And she would always remind me, how pela show me avocado, you know, and I would be adamant. I can go on a post never, even if I was the last person, even if I was hungry and the only thing remaining was avocado, I would never. Like I don't like, even with pizza, man. Pizza that has avo on top, I can remove.
You should try it.
No,
man.
I have. You know, I think growing up, you know, like you try these things because I don't know, maybe you didn't understand. But okay, let me just give it a try. Let me give it a chance. But yeah, no.
It was not.
No, guys, it's not. It does no. Like I would, you know, avocado. Makwenya ka avocado. Hey guys, no.
You know, fat cakes with avocado. Acha, woo, guys, wow. You know those combination, man. Those are good combination that you might boast with out there. Right, and trust me, because I think we are also going to grow whereby you have a partner and what you rather than to see.
And then,
Baby soon.
Yeah,
baby soon. And then baby soon. And then what happens ka baby soon?
Kamo fetso jamas, kamo tlhapa meno man.
Show some, you know.
Show some love.
Yeah. What does Husuna have to do with my not liking Evo?
It's like, do you like? Okay, since you don't like Evo, they just had Evo, and then they want to kiss you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think to him or a girl
so just like smoking, you've got secondary smoking.
Sure.
Yeah. So you'll consume Evo.
Yeah.
No.
Secondarily. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Kissing somebody.
Look, it's not the smell, it's just the taste for me. So if a girl that I'm seeing and I'm dating wants me to kiss them after eating Evo, the smell has nothing to do with it for me. It's just the taste. It's just the taste. And I think maybe that's a topic that we need to have. It's a conversation that we need to have. The likes and dislikes when we start getting into relationships, and it's things of that nature, you know, where you are a smoker as a guy and your girlfriend tells you, I don't like smoking. Right? So if you want to cuddle and want to kiss me and want to be intimate with me, please go wash your mouth. You know, brush your teeth after smoking, and then we understand, so that moving forward we know, like when I can komazi, like the snookfish thing with banele, that baby, snookfish. See, you know, things of that nature. So I think maybe it's a conversation we need to have. We always talk about when we get into relationships. We talk about the things that we like,
yes.
turn-ons, but we never necessarily discuss turn-offs and dislikes. True. A topic for another day, man. But yeah, talk to us. The question that we have for you, what is the one thing that you absolutely love that other people might dread or hate? Very, very interesting things. That
just a quick one. So
yeah, Mr.
You guys eat a thing.
Yes. My dad knows that I also hate that thing, a passion.
It's not my favorite. I used to like it growing up. Now I've gotten off it. But I do eat it.
Thing is like mad to me.
Purple pink, no.
I'll eat it.
And it has those little things inside there, because I always associate ting le kana king e ya khotsa mqombothi. Is it one thing?
Yeasty.
Yeah, man, I've always seen those things. Like, guys, you eat this.
Actually, that's interesting. That's another thing.
No, man.
So, yeah, no, I mean, not that I drink it, but if it's a case of him and puzum komboti, it's a case of that's it, like just the taste.
Thanks, bro. I'm okay. Thanks.
Yeah.
Unless maybe like it would be a circumstance where it's like a traditional ceremony, giti.
Yes.
You know, that involves us as a family, and I should as well, you know. But because
do you know that thing? Because now one thing, I work with memory, man.
Yes.
And have you seen when how tlapa go ba le lekwebu le la fail More patting. Le mom kombuting is the same thing. How about
Mustache of you.
You associate
guys,
very
like
weird
why do you
things,
drink these kind of things? But yeah, man, as Musi mentioned that the conversation just continues right there. If you want to share some sentiments, man, about the things that you love but other people hate, talk to us right there. Some of the comments coming through right there on YouTube. Zinzi coming through saying a good morning to you all, Vooka gang and the team. Hope you all had a good weekend. Sivugile and keeping warm. Hashtag Vooka breakfast show. Very good morning to you, Z. I hope that you're going to be having a wonderful day ahead of you. And then she comes through and saying, may your week be blessed and may good things and positive energy be dominant this week. Ngoba yey silwa nemimoya nkosi yami. Asalwi nabantu. We no longer fighting people out there. And then Tembimni comes through saying, good morning, Vooka Nation and wonderful team. Sivugile, hashtag Vooka Breakfast Show. Good morning, I hope we are also staying warm because, yes, sir, just got a notification that it's going to be raining just soon. Right? And then she comes through saying, wishing you all a blessed day and stay warm. To whoever out there, man, whether you're traveling or commuting to wherever you're going, man, please stay warm because it's about to get wet. And I know that most of us, we don't like rainy season, especially if it's not playing, to our own advantage, right? So that is what we're going to be focusing on. So much is lined up for today's day, and one of the guests that are going to be joining us online, man, is Moeketso Soli Musina. He is one person that are going to be connecting with from the Fundamental Development Agency. Soli Musina is a driven and ambitious individual with a strong passion for learning and community development. Born and raised in Gamachaba in Bochum, Moeketso's educational journey began, at Machaba Primary School, where he later returned as an educational assistant and admin assistant, giving back to his alma mater. With those thought compelling conversation, he is going to be with us and can't wait to connect with him. I hope that you guys will never change that dial. 2 minutes past 8. This is the time. What you're gonna do right now is to take a short break, and then when we come back, man, we're going to be giving you all of the morning brew and what has been going on all around. And another thing, exciting things that we are looking into is the National Day, because I want us to do something today because it's a National Writing Day.
Oh, the writing one?
Yeah.
I thought you would want to highlight the chef's one.
So there are myths about writing because my handwriting is bad.
Same.
Right?
Same.
But like I have been told,
doctor.
Yeah,
I've gotten that.
When you have a bad writing, maybe you are meant to be a doctor, and so we're going to be looking into those myths.
Okay.
And we're going to do a practical example, just a task right here for us. Write something down, and then we're going to dictate if someone out there can read what you have written.
Yeah,
right?
not for the longest of times. People cannot read. But I think it's going to be interesting. I look forward to that one, Mr. Mo.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So stay with us as we're going to be bringing you that after this quick break. So for now, please don't switch the dial.
Forget your times. Yeah, we kinda hit it off at first. Checking every bar in town, all the sleepless nights until things got worse. You're so manipulative, trying to convince me of the shit, but it didn't work on me. So, baby, let it be. You could try to sweet talk all you want, but I ain't that lonely. Baby, let it be, let it be. Forget your lies, forget your ties. I've done everything you asked, but I wasted time. Forget your hair, your dead eye stare. I swear anything's better than you. Get you on the flip side, get you on the flip side. So goodbye. Maybe for once just give it a try. Listen to me when I say goodbye to you. Maybe for once just give it a try. Listen to me when I say goodbye to you. Forget your rules, forget your shoes. I've done everything you've asked me to do. Forget your rules, forget your shoes. I've done everything you asked, but I wasted time. Forget your truth, you're just cool. I swear anything's better than you. Get you on the flip side, catch you on the flip side. So goodbye.
Said you needed space, said you needed more time to think, so you went away. But you still would stay in my dream. Now you're back for more. Why you in my reality? My head closed the door, even though my heart just won't leave. That was then, can't go back. Hurt so bad, had to block out the memory. If we try again, start from scratch. You wanna pick up where we left off, but you've been gone away. You've been gone away so long. Since you've been gone away, you've been gone away so long. I forgot your middle name, I forgot your birthday. You still wear cologne the same, like it in the worst way. You've been gone away. Since you've been gone away, you've been gone away. 50-11 days, 50-11 days, 50-11. I lost count of all of the weeks that you have your way. Wouldn't pick a fight when you'd leave. Now you're back for more. Did you find the healing you see? Or did you realize that I'm everything that you need? That was then. Go back. Hurt so bad. Had to block out the memory. Yeah. Start from scratch. You wanna pick up where we left off, but you've been gone away. You've been gone away so long. You've been gone away. Since you've been gone away, you've been gone away so long. I forgot your middle name, I forgot your birthday. You still wear cologne the same, love it in the worst way. You've been gone away. Since you've been gone away, you've been gone away. I forgot your middle name, I forgot your birthday, your favorite position. Do we still have chemistry? Yeah. Since you've been gone away so long.
A good music, a good vibes is what we always aim to bring you on this beautiful Monday morning. You know that Monday comes with Monday motivation just to kickstart the week ahead of us. And how was your weekend? Because we know that a lot of things took place. There are activities that you participated on, family gatherings whereby you were labeled as somebody oiponang. I know that it's hard for you to pick yourself up, but don't worry, we've got you covered because this is your energetic start to your day, accompanied by a daily dose of positivity. Talk to us, join the conversation by using the hashtag Vooka Breakfast Show, or you can dial us in by using the number 0604933226. That's 0604933226. 11 minutes past 8, it is the time, and we are cruising nicely into kickstarting this beautiful morning of ours. And with that being said, you know that we always come back and discuss some of the most important issues that are taking place in our country that want us to discuss and have a view, different views and opinions, right, which is our news headlines in terms of what took place last week or this weekend we are from. So starting off with the first one, we know that tomorrow it is the first day of the matriculants. They're going to kickstart their exams, so we are behind them in terms of supporting them and making sure that they get the support they need. If you have a matriculant right there at home, I believe that this is a time you give them. As I spoke about time, that I hated when people want my time, but I think this also plays out to the matriculants out there to say this is the time that you need to love your own time, because you need it. You need to study. If you have your study groups, make sure that those study groups, they are, conducive study groups. They help you to revise your work and make sure that you perform on these exams, man. This is the last term, the term that will determine that you have passed your matric and have that certificate. So with that being said, SATU urges a stronger security to exam paper leaks. So what is happening right now is that the South African Democratic Teachers Union has cancelled for enhanced security measures to prevent exam paper leaks ahead of the National Senior Certificate exams, which start tomorrow. With over 700,000 matriculants set to write, the union emphasized the need for integrity and vigilance throughout the examination process. So we know that exam paper leaks have previously marred the credibility of South Africa's education system, most notably in 2020 and 2021, prompting investigation by Umalusi and the Department of Basic Education. SATU has warned that recruiting recurring leaks damage the reputation of the NCS qualification, affect student morale, and raise public doubt about the fair assessment practices. So what is next right now and what we are looking into is that the DBE has partnered with law enforcement agencies and provincial departments to implement tight monitoring and secure distribution protocols for exam materials. SATU has also urged schools to strengthen internal handling procedures and report suspicious activity. The Department of Basic Education will issue a mid-exam briefing to assess progress and public confidence in exam integrity. We know that yes, writing exams comes with a lot of pressure, and sometimes it leads the department to be careless with some of the things, and exam papers are leaked. And you know that if exam papers are leaked, there's no turning back. That means students will use what they have seen or what it has been provided for them. But with that being said, I think it's important to focus on the good, which is them starting to write, and of course giving them all of those tips and hacks in terms of preparing for your exam. Right? We know that a lot of you, yes, there is pressure. There is, those negative thoughts that are playing around in terms of what if I'm going to fail, what if I'm not going to pass, and things like that. Don't worry, we're not just focused on studying hard. I remember one of my teachers, used to make us sing the song "Study, Study Hard, Study, Study Hard."
Madam, my teacher has told you sometimes, study, study hard. Study hard.
Monaring, I'll never forget that, man.
The one in grade 7 that I can think of was Metriki ya sebeletswa. Ala ya sebelet. Metriki ya sebeletswa. Hey, and Mapola sang that song throughout the entire year of our matriculating. Yeah, man. Yeah, even in grade 11, especially towards our exams.
Yeah.
Final exams at grade 11. Yeah, they were like, Metriki ya sebeletswa on that. Metriki ya sebeletswa. How fitly fail. And how pass fail go metriki. Yeah, sebeletswa. So that's funny, man. Some of those things. But hopefully the measures and the steps that they're trying to take will really tighten security and the handling of the scripts and the papers, so that nothing goes wrong with that regard, and hopefully it will improve as time goes on. This year will, I think, also be a determining factor for the coming years, with other scripts next year and the year after that and things of that nature. But yeah, man, I love how now they're taking into consideration all of these things, even way before the exam and things of that nature. Yes, sir.
Yeah, and it also helps the student, just to prevent you hore or pass a matric just like that. So we just hope those exam papers will be handled with so much care, so that our kids, man, and of course our peers, they can write a matric yabona peacefully. Because if we are copa, guys, there's nothing you're going to learn. It's better to do it yourself with your hard work, so that you can train also your brain in terms of coming up with solving problems. So we just hope that tomorrow it's going to be a good day for most matriculants as they're looking forward to writing their first paper for this year's last term, right? And then, of course, moving on to the next one, we know that we always want good news when it comes to our electricity, as Minister Kgosientsho Ramokgopa was appointed to come and combat some of the crises and challenges that we have as South Africans when it comes to the electricity problems, right? So, Minister has unveiled that 2.2 trillion rands plan for the energy transformation. We know that for each and every transformation in each and every department requires a certain budget. So 2.2 trillion, is the amount of money that's needed for the energy transformation. So what is happening right now is that the minister has unveiled that money for the investment plan to transform South Africa's energy sector. So this initiative seeks to end load shedding and boost industrialization in the country, and also create new employment opportunities around the country. We know that with the lack of electricity, people lose their jobs. Certain industries, they suffer in constraints because they don't have electricity. So Ramokgopa said the plan will integrate renewable energy grid upgrades and private investments to stabilize the power supply. So persistent load shedding has stifled South Africa's economic growth, deterring investment and straining households. The government's broader energy action plan announced in 2023 paved the way for renewable expansion and independent power production. So the 2.2 trillion rand initiative builds on this momentum, and it is aiming to position South Africa as a continental leader in clean energy and manufacturing, and also innovation. So what's next on this whole situation is that the plan will be implemented over the next decade with the phased investment in solar, wind, and hydrogen projects. Ramokgopa is also expected to table detailed timelines and funding mechanisms in Parliament soon. So the Department of Energy will also hold the provincial road shows to attract private partners and outline opportunities for local business participation. So we hope that plan will be outlined very well, and it would work, of course, for the benefit of South Africans who are still struggling till today with load shedding. Well, it's no longer load shedding, it's a load reduction. Right, we're also facing load reduction. I don't know, maybe sometime this week load reduction might hit us. So that's what this plan is entailing. That whoever is facing load reduction, it's going to come to an end with this new transformation energy plan. So we just hope that everything works out, and the budget that has been allocated, because 2.2 trillion is a lot of money.
It's okay. You see, the thing is, we as a society, and I think partly we're also to blame to a certain degree.
Yeah,
it's okay, Chate.
Just like that, 2.2 trillion,
trillion,
not billion, man.
Trillion, 2.2. 2.2,
It
guys.
is. And that's a good question, really, to ask.
It's okay. It's
Where's the
okay.
money
Like,
come from?
wait, all of a sudden,
Yeah.
poopa, out of the blue. Because what it begs is, for me, we're clearly being taken for granted as a society, as individuals in society.
Yeah.
Right? Because they know that a lot of us are not going to question it. And if it's not raised in public, or if like one of the opposing parties don't raise this, where does the money come out? Or where does the money come from? Where does the money come from? In the sense that we are facing the scandals.
Yes.
We are facing the scandals. We're facing scandals of corruption within policing departments, right, in the country. And if, like I just said a second ago, if major opposing parties don't raise this more, it means nothing. All things are okay and stuff like that. But it's okay. Maraliruna, as individuals in the society, I would also beg to say clearly there's a lot of ignorance on our part.
Yeah.
And that's why monies can come and disappear and come up again and disappear and come up again, and nothing is being said. It's like, oh, normal. This is what we do in our country, guys. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So I don't know, man. Like I really don't know.
Yeah.
And it really vexes one more. Or myself, like it really irks me. We're really being taken for granted in our country. And they're promising us 2.2 trillion is going to be put into energy consumption and energy transformation and saving, and we won't experience low reduction and guys, for the past 15 years until it's episode 2 like
true, man.
Like, my dude, like, what's happening?
And I think we know. Because sometimes, as somebody who sits down and just assess all of the crises that we're going on in different departments, we know that we have Batubagababis and these strategists, right?
Yes.
These people, they look for problems in the future.
Sure.
And Hore, if there is no electricity, certain, job sectors, they're going to be, in constraints. They're going to be affected.
Yes.
So, guys, all along you knew, Hore, if South Africa, come and they are in this whole load shading, era and load reduction era, that people are going to lose their jobs. So why is it something that you didn't see prior when it happened? Right now we are being told, because yes, if somebody hears or 2.2 trillion, wow, that's a lot of money, and a lot of problems are going to be solved in our country. Because Luena, personally as a person, with the problems that you have, if they give you 10 million, you know that most of those problems are going to go away.
All of them,
are
Chief.
going to go away.
Exactly. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. So we're going to be looking into, the next decade. This is something that's not going to happen in the next 2 months, but over the next decade, that money is going to be allocated into right places so that we can see that energy transformation, coming into plan. Right. So on the last one, man, we know that. A lot of people, of course, sports people, are looking forward to the marathon in Cape Town, but because of the weather, man, it interrupted the marathon, and the marathon was cancelled. And you're asking yourself, what is going on and what happened? Severe winds forced the Cape Town marathon cancellation, and what happened is the organizers of the Sanlam Cape Town Marathon cancelled the event early Sunday morning at 4 a.m. after severe winds damaged race infrastructure and raised serious safety concerns despite contingency discussions, including delaying the starting times. And a lot of authorities out there deemed it unsafe to proceed due to worsening weather conditions later in the day. They were like, guys, you cannot run, on this weather because it can cause harm to you. So many infrastructure is, being ruined by this weather. So you guys also need to be careful. For your own safety, guys, let us cancel the marathon, right? So the context of this whole thing is that the Cape Town Marathon is one of Africa's premier running events, attracting thousands of local and international athletes. The decision followed joint consultation between event organizers, law enforcement, and disaster risk management teams, right, who confirmed that strong winds exceeded safe operational limits. The cancellation comes as the Western Cape faces unpredictable weather patterns affecting several outdoor events that are happening right now recently. And I think one of the Kota Festival took place right there, and there was a little bit of wind. In Cape Town, but the event was a success.
See, that's the thing about, I love summer. I'm a summer baby, I'm a spring baby. I love this time of the year in South Africa. But the weather is very unpredictable. I think the nice thing or the benefit for winter is that it's just cold. It's cold, but you don't have unpredictable weather patterns, you know. So it's very unfortunate. And for the fact that it also attracts people outside of the country, international athletes, you know, that was unfortunate, because I'm sure there's quite a lot of investment that goes into these kinds of events, you know, especially if it's like an annual thing and people plan around it. One understand, okay, I'm going to take leave, or I'm going to invest and put aside a certain amount of money so that I can travel, get there, book my things, and all of those kinds of things, and then to have it be cancelled literally the morning of, you know, just mere hours before. So hopefully maybe they can reschedule, you know, the entire thing, so that people can go. I know there's a lady I met about a couple of months ago. Unontokozo. She's also big on running and those kinds of things. Marathon, so I know people like that who are really, really vested in it. They were probably very disappointed, and it's unfortunate. It's just not so great. So fingers crossed that they can reschedule. And that people can come through and enjoy, man.
And on that note, because you have also mentioned that some investors, they come through because it's an annual thing that goes like all year. There's an all year plan around
that goes around it,
And there are certain, of course, investors who put in money to say, guys, okay, we expect this event to happen. And runners, they're also under sponsorship.
Absolutely,
so they're being paid the money, and now it's like, hey guys, what is going to happen? So what's next is that organizers will offer refunds and of course what we call the automatic entries for next year's marathon, while assessing insurance claims and logistical losses. City officials will conduct a review of emergency planning protocols for future large-scale events. The marathon's sustainability partners also plan to release a public report detailing lessons learned and improved resilience measures for 2026. I think this for people out there who host the event, they would learn a lot when this public report is being issued out to say, okay, this is how you deal with this kind of situation, because we know organizers out there who are like, if it's raining and now artists don't come, people have paid to see the artists, they don't know what to do. You know, they're left in this whole mess whereby people have paid money and you do not have also the refund system, because when not everyone on your list is unknown who has paid the money, you know. So I hope this is going to teach a lot of people to say, guys, you need to have the records of people who are paying, so that you know exactly
should anything happen, you know how to refund people.
Exactly.
That's good, Mo. I like that. Definitely.
So man, we will be looking into the latest developing news in terms of what is going on with that, but that's all for now. And then of course, on the lighter note, just to move in, we know that Kaizer Chiefs was playing on a Saturday together with Orlando Pirates, and certain things happened in terms of broadcasting rights whereby we couldn't see the games.
Why?
Yeah, so I think the home teams at that site, they were not able to get the broadcasting rights from their local broadcasting companies to say, guys, we want this game to be televised nationally on TV.
Was this AFCON?
It's the preliminary rounds of the CAF Confederations Cup and the CAF Champions League. Right. So Kaizer Chiefs went out there and played. What is this team? Simba. Right. It's a team from Congo. Simba, they played a 0-0 draw. And then on the other side, our brothers, Hey, nkosi yami,
Ke bana ba
abasathula.
bakana ba. Bana ba. Ha re itse gore ke iba or ke iba. Mara wa bona mara ke re bana ba.
Hey
Banana.
man, man, Orlando Pirates was thrashed 3-0. Man, they were playing this Saint Lupopo. You know, it's also
They
a
needed to come
Congolese. They needed
to come down.
because people are like, "How guys? I get ke Bafana
It's a little
Bafana."
papel.
Pirates is
You
Bafana
know what my
Bafana.
friend said?
Yeah.
Because I think I'm the only one of my friend group, Machitana Keplomilone, who is a die-hard Kaizer Chiefs fan.
Yeah.
I don't follow sports.
Yeah.
And I'm not afraid to admit that. I get a I don't
Yeah.
follow sports. I don't
Yeah.
watch.
Yeah.
But Mona, it's a blood oath. Being a supporter of Kaizer Chiefs, guys, it is
It
a
is,
blood
man.
oath. Retere
It is.
dikano.
Our blood is
For
cold.
re favorite Kaizer Chiefs,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
Cause I'll pay you more. The climb up boys, I watch this boy by faith. That's a
Perfect.
Bona,
Ah, yeah.
Bona, whether we are high, whether we
Yeah.
are low, we support Kaizer Chiefs. We are fans and we're
Amen.
always there, guys. So they are talking. Pirates is and one of my friends is like,
Ah, mabidi.
"I pela, I agree. Pela ne balo represent a country." Why a gona le ba bang go sena ba bang le jiwa? Clearly go tsho gore
Ah, ba
go tsho
fethu.
gore a le mnate.
Exactly.
Ha le mnate.
Exactly.
Wa understand?
Yeah.
So Stova Dragwana ha re ba fethu. Mara bana ba bakana. Pirates go maso ya no go mmereko.
Yo.
Go kwatilwe.
Ba
Go kwatile.
kutsa man.
Go
Abakena.
kwatile.
Go beiwa dibeke
Go kwatile.
yana. Or hey.
Good morning, man. Ngithang lambanga. Hey guys, that's a quite. But yeah, it's unfortunate that we couldn't see the games.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And I think all of these things are teaching moments.
Yes.
Teaching moments, guys. Preparation.
Oh.
You know what's coming. You know what's going to be needed to be done,
Yeah.
so that everything runs smoothly, right? And you also think in the case of should anything happen, we know that we can't prevent and plan for everything,
True.
but at least have what do you call these things?
Contingency
Contingency plans,
plans, yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
One understand? Yeah, man. So, but yeah, I guess we.
All hopes, man, for the second leg because this week that we're heading to, actually, the 25th and the 26th of October, Kaizer Chiefs will be playing right here in Dobsonville Stadium.
Ha! Got Dobsonville.
Yeah, and for those who don't know, we're just 10 minutes away from
Yes.
Dobsonville Stadium.
Yes.
And that is where Kaizer Chiefs will be playing their second leg against Simba. And then I think Orlando Pirates, it's obvious they will be going to Orlando Stadium to play their second leg. So for them to progress to the next round, they would need to win 4-0
Mang,
against Saint Lupopo.
Okay.
They will need to win a 4-0 against the Saint Lupopo. But yeah, that's the beauty of the sport. That's the beauty of soccer right there. We're going to be seeing them fighting and the preparation that we're speaking about right now. That now they have to go and prepare to score more than 3 goals, in which is not easy, guys, in professional football. It's really not easy. And then topping it up for us, of course, who love international football, because it was a good day for most Manchester United fans, man, as they won against Liverpool. And of course, we know that a lot of people are expecting Man United to lose against Liverpool. But we had the one and only King Harry Maguire, who scored a winner against Liverpool. And it was a good day, man, for Manchester United fans, especially with a crisis that is going on in terms of Ruben Amorim not being the right man for the job. But the people who are the shareholders and the owners of the club, they were like, you know what, guys, we believe. And he owns that partially of the Man United shares, right? And then we have the Glazers who are like owning a majority of the shares. So Redcliffe was like, you know, guys, I believe we need to give Ruben Amorim 3 years because right now in the sports, it's quick and people want quick results. To say, if we have a coach right here, we want him to win us so many and several accolades just because we have trusted him and we are paying him the money, right? So for sports fans out there, it was a really good week, to be into. And as fans, we are happy that football is back and Bafana is going to the World Cup. Lastly, in terms of the African nations who are doing wonders right here, man, is the under 20 from Morocco. They won the FIFA Under-20 World Cup. And a very huge congratulations to the boy, man. This, of course, opens up the path, for other African countries to believe that, guys, it's possible. It's really possible.
Did you see the rigging? Did you see the group, the people that were in the group with?
Man.
I'm gonna get rigged. There's no way, guys. I just unfortunate I didn't say that video. But there's this guy who always he commentates.
Yeah, reviews.
Yeah, he commentates and he's like, guys, now let's do it now in 2025.
Yeah.
What other country or what country has in history held the title of the Rugby World Cup, the Cricket World Cup, and the Soccer World Cup simultaneously?
Oh, man.
What country has done it in history?
Yeah.
And he's like, so that next year, when South Africa wins the World Cup, you don't come and say, hi, back in the 1700s, there was a country. Let's talk about it now. Tell us now, so that when we make history next year, we're not, there aren't excuses. There we go, Mo. So I like that, man. That's a very, very, very cool outlook to have.
Yeah.
And it's about having faith that our boys, even in the rigged group that we're in, guys, France, Brazil, Germany, in 2014,
there, guys.
In 2014, I think because it was 2010 again, 11, 12. In 2014, when the World Cup was there, the oldest player in the German team was 25.
Oh, imagine.
The oldest. Like, Daimano Ukhrot, another 25.
25 years, man.
You understand?
That's them investing in these young
My
ones.
bro.
Promising.
But anyway, I have faith. I have so much faith in the boys that they will make the things happen.
They will, man.
Now we know it's fine. But it's fine. I really want us to prove ourselves. We absolutely will. But I'm looking forward and I'm very excited, man, that Bafana Bafana made it to the World Cup. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
man. So, of course, in terms of that's all we have for you. You can also come in, of course, to tell us what you are thinking and share your sentiments. For now, what we're going to do is just to let that information digest more and process. Maybe you have something to say. Let me just take a short break while you are thinking of what to say on the comment section. For now, please don't switch the dial because we are going to be back right now.
The memory. If we try again, start from scratch. You wanna pick up where we left off, but you've been gone away. You've been gone away so long. Since you've been gone away, you've been gone away so long. I forgot your middle name, I forgot your birthday. You still wear cologne the same, like it in the worst way. You've been gone away. Since you've been gone away, you've been gone away. 50, 11 days, 50, 11. I lost count of all of the weeks that you have your way. Wouldn't pick a fight when you'd leave. Now you're back for more. Did you find the healing you seek? Or did you realize that I'm everything that you need? Start from scratch. You wanna pick up where we left off, but you've been gone away. You've been gone away so long. Since you've been gone away, you've been gone away so long. I forgot your middle name, I forgot your birthday. You still wear cologne the same, love it in the worst way. You've been gone away. You've been gone away, you've been gone away. I forgot your middle name, I forgot your birthday, your favorite position. Do we still have chemistry? Since you've been gone away so long. I should've known better.
to say what I'm thinking. It's so obvious for you, my heart keeps beating. I don't something about you.
Of course, man, on a beautiful Monday like this one, what we aim to bring is good vibes and good music that will help you to kickstart this a beautiful morning. It is the Vooka Breakfast Show, man. Your energetic start to your day, accompanied by that daily dose of positivity. I hope that you guys are warm wherever you are, because the weather's looking gloomy, it's looking rainy, and things like that. Just got a notification that at 12 o'clock it's going to start raining. But wherever you are, I just hope that you are updated with your latest weather update so that you cannot get wet. Imagine getting wet on this Monday, Kosiami. Your whole week has just been ruined. I know some people who have, fragile emotions. That your whole week is ruined.
That's funny.
Like it's ruined.
Why?
Oh, there are people, man, who feel miserable. Oh, like cry.
It's true. Like I know a guy, ne, where anything, man, that could happen to him.
Slightest inconvenience.
Yeah, like when someone, like for example, you're at a grocery store and someone says, "I suga, man." Yeah, like that. like why would he say that to me?
Okay, but it was okay. But wallah,
Not tears, but you can see Gutusa say
he's
like
bothered. He's in his field.
Okay, Charaman.
What chest deal?
What chest? Everywhere he goes, it's like, why you get a so? Now why me? Why me?
Look, I hate getting rained on myself. I do. I completely do. Yeah. You know, it happened earlier this year to us, right?
Yeah.
But it's like, guys, whatever. I guess circumstance, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I get it. There are some things that you know.
Yeah.
But I don't think I'd get it. I'm not an emotional person.
Hey,
I'm not.
For some people out there, man, I know, man. I mean, it's different than hotelwa kamiti. You know, hotelwa kamiti is sokakwata because like why you telling amanzi,
yes.
Like why you telling amanzi. But when it's raining, it's like you know, it happened. It was an unforeseen.
You can still do it while telling.
But why, Joe? Why? Because I always get angry, mankichi, mangba mans, and then when I'm right there at the gate, then it stops. It's like, come on. And you're gonna feel like, oh, kante vele vele. This was the whole aim.
I see.
Yeah, man, but very interesting, guys. It's raining outside, and all you need to do is to stay warm. Or if you are somebody or zola, stay indoors, man, because it's raining. So that's what you have to do. And some of the interesting things, man, that we promised to bring you, because it's Monday. We know that Monday we just need to come up with some of the things that are taking place each and every day, whether it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Friday. There is something that is happening out there in the world. And one of the things is when we started the show, I was like, okay, today it's known as National Writing Day. Are you somebody who likes to write right there at home? Are you someone who, whenever you write, people are like, they appreciate your handwriting and say, I went up, bro, your handwriting, yo. It's one of the good handwritings we have never seen since we have lived, right? But there are some of the myths that I've had with handwriting, because I'm somebody who has a very bad handwriting. Like I have a very bad handwriting.
Okay.
Like that one I cannot hide. But I had a friend, my friend George Mohammed. Wherever you are, my friend, your writing is horrible. Man, George has a horrible handwriting to a point that they also in district they complain that, dude, we cannot see what you have written right here, so please improve your handwriting. So today, the National Day on Writing is celebrated on the 20th of October, highlighting the importance of writing as a vital skill and creative outlet across all walks of life. So with me right here, I have a pen. We're going to do a simple task whereby we write, and I know maybe some of you are going to judge us to say Lona le sa mameli ko tlaseng or wa gana njaka, because writing is a skill that you learn over time. No one is born with the skill of writing.
Yes.
You have to be taught how to write, right? So what has happened over the time, people have learned different ways of writing. I remember we were also taught, cursive, in which like I can't trace I can't trace cursive writing out there. So I feel like maybe cursive is the one that has led me to write like this.
No, it has not completely.
It
completely has, because I combine cursive and print.
Yeah.
And I don't use the ebullient. I don't use the proper cursive writing that we did or we were taught rather. Go school. But I know you remember Mpo Tau, who commented. One of my friends. She's a grade 3 teacher, right? So the last time we were talking all things writing as well. So like cursive, man, cursive yaka combined ka print. They also used to complain. I was one of those kids. They complain about me
with your writing,
with my handwriting. Choose a struggle. Yes. Are you cursive? Go full cursive, or are you print? Go
first
full
hand,
print.
First hand writing.
So even now, man, my handwriting is horrible. So I think let's do this. Let's write. My name is, and then you write your name. And then we'll compare. Mr. B, you'll also take part. Yeah?
My name
so that my name is. No, you should take part, Mr. B, so that we compare the 3 handwritings. So Mo, go first. You can go first.
I'll go first. So while I'm writing, guys, this is National Day on Writing. So we're going to practice writing right here. So I'm going to write my name, and this is me writing. I don't know if we should go like big words or just normal, because I am very bad when it comes to but let's use the line that's available right here. So I'm going to start and saying my name is Moe Geti. Like, this is how I write. I don't know if I should zoom it right there. So this is my handwriting. Wherever I go, wherever you see me on the road, if maybe you want me to fill in the form, this is what you're going to get. So I don't know, guys. People have said when you write like a doctor and things like that. And I'm somebody who has a journal that is full of you
have a what?
A journal.
Oh, journal.
Yeah, I'm somebody who has journaled over time. So I've written some of the things, of course, and just expressing my thoughts. And trust me, if you get that journal, it's gonna go on in history to one of the words that needs to be broken. The codes.
Okay.
I write like those people who's like, what was my dad trying to say here?
Okay. Let's see.
I know whenever my kids are going to look at some of my writings, they're going to ask themselves that, what was dad trying to say here, guys?
Yes.
I think this is a message that dad was trying to communicate with us right here with his horrible writing, right? I know out there, whoever is watching or listening right now, you're like, I also have a bad writing or, good handwriting. If you have a good handwriting and you have a pen right there, please just write your name, take a picture and send it to us on 0604933226, right? 0604933226. I feel like you're taking forever, man. So 2 hours exam, no one for how many minutes?
That was very slow.
Yeah, man. I know this other girl, man, who used to be always last. Oh, she used to be so slow when she writes, man. And so this one, guys, was established by the National Council of Teachers of English, the NCTE. The day encourages people of all ages to reflect on why they write and how they write, whether it's for communication, expression, education, or storytelling. Of course, if you're somebody who likes writing books and things like that, you have your drafts or your these scrapbook whereby you just write how you feel and things like that. So through the popular hashtag Hashtag why write. Students, educators, and general people out there and writers share their motivations and emphasizes that many forms of writing can take from text to tweets, essays, novels, reminding us that writing is a powerful tool and a connection. So I have some of the myths that I want to go through with you right now in terms of what does messy handwriting may reveal about your personality, right?
Okay.
As you have seen my handwriting right here.
I'm done.
You done?
Yes.
We are going to reveal that shortly,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
But if your handwriting is messy, that means you are intelligent.
I've heard that. You know what? The one I've heard.
Yeah.
The one I've heard is that when your handwriting is bad, your brain is processing the information
Yes.
quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I scratched because I didn't think about it slightly like clearer. But you're about to see it on your screen. Want to go have my handwriting?
Yeah. Sheesh.
Let me try to see.
Let's see right there. Ooh.
Yeah. So that's my
That's your handwriting, man.
My name is Vusi Nesta. You see? So that's my handwriting. So this is how I'll generate. You know, I made mistakes and stuff. I can't write in the book.
So I want to just get it clear. That's bad, bro.
But yeah, man, that's my handwriting. But yeah, I have heard that. Let's see Mr. P's one.
Man, like I envy people who have good handwriting. Like
Okay.
I envy.
Manele wrote in three differences.
Wow.
I don't know if you can.
We have a
see.
genius in here, man.
There we go. This is Manele's handwriting.
You did first hand, cursive, and other.
That's cool, man.
When I take my time, that's
Yeah.
so when I take my time,
Yeah.
the last one, that's how it looks like. But the first one right on top, that's my handwriting.
Like. Okay.
Crazy. That's cool,
Ooh,
man.
the first one looks. There's this one that looks like a signature, man. Like it.
It's
Yeah.
the second one.
Yeah, man. Really looks like a
cursive writing.
signature.
Yeah, the cursive writing.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, but I have heard that Mo Khore, when your handwriting is bad, for the most part, it's because your hand can't keep up with
Yeah.
your brain.
With your brain, true.
Right? And so you are, and you're moving. Yeah.
Like I move so quickly.
Yeah.
So the second one that these things that they say about people who have messy handwriting is that emotional baggage.
Emotional baggage.
Many people who have messy handwriting can also be carrying emotional baggage.
Why is that emotion? No, man. I don't have emotional baggage.
But often this writing is filled with a mixture of cursive and print letter forms, usually slanted to the left. In case you didn't know, emotional baggage is the emotional head carried over from one person to another, or from one situation to a different in life. The writing shows the inability to let go emotional. The words are just unsure. So gantle ba rako rona.
Nagana usemgowini ngoba ubhala kabi. Umgowo ngoba ngibhala kabi.
And then the other thing that has been revealed about the personality of people who have a messy handwriting is that they are volatile and bad-tempered.
Volatile
And
bad-tempered. I'm not bad-tempered. Hey guys, no.
For the record, I can read your writing.
Yeah.
There's bad handwriting.
Okay.
Very
Yeah,
bad.
like
Like
extremely
very
bad.
bad.
So you're saying this you can read?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you think that the trait of being volatile and bad-tempered is synonymous with bad handwriting?
I wouldn't say so, because sometimes you're doing a brain dump and you want to type very quickly.
Yes.
I wasn't saying to type.
Right.
Right, quick.
You want to write.
Yeah.
So maybe you were writing in a hurry.
Okay. Okay. No, I hear you.
Quick in a
I hear you.
hurry.
Are you bad-tempered when I'm a kid?
Nah.
Are you
no,
volatile?
No. I'm not, man. Why is this thing going to say such things? Because for me, okay, I have so Miss Q Rams just sent us an image,
her
of
handwriting.
Her handwriting.
Okay.
Right. So let me open the handwriting right here.
Okay.
So that we can see. Okay, there we go. Let me zoom it in and
what her handwriting looks like.
Man.
I'm interested as well. I wanna see.
I feel like women have like the same handwriting.
But
my mom used to write like this, man. My name is Queen. My name is Queen.
Okay,
right?
Miss Q. Okay.
Wait. I feel like these are two different because Kibona, the first and the second my.
Yeah, the Y's are different.
Yeah.
The Queen is the same, but the N of name is different.
Oh, so this is like
uppercase.
Yes, uppercase and lowercase. Capital letters. Yeah.
But this is nice.
This is
nice, neat.
Yeah.
Isn't it a Aye, chief.
Just show yours one more time.
Handwriting it's a roll.
Nah, man, but Moose is better, man. Because for me, I feel like okay. Because now,
sorry, Mo, before you continue, one of my name, it's I.O.
Yo, my name is I.O.
Hi, my name is I.O.
My nume is Moni. My name is Moni or Musi Mayet.
That's funny.
Yeah, but for me, I think if you just watch, let me try to do this.
Sure.
This side. Yeah. So with me, okay, let me just talk and say you're going to see the difference. I can say like sentence one compared to when I've written like paragraphs, right?
Okay.
So look at this. So this is me right here.
My name is Mukit. I never Mukit. Angeke. Okay, I'll show. Okay, but I see what you mean.
Yeah.
One sentence versus like an entire thing.
Sure.
Okay, but
my books, my books are messy, bro.
Okay, this is me when I've written multiple things. So in 1991, the first what?
Okay.
International Women's Day was observed.
In 1962. But
can I say this, right?
Woo!
If you showed me observed in isolation, I wouldn't have understood. So it's like my brain just says, okay, Women's Day normally observed is like a word that's traditionally used. But if I saw it in Hawaii,
you wouldn't be able to.
I'm like, what is this? Bread or?
Yeah, because me with Casey, if I see numbers, guys. Honestly, go observed. I see about 2 now, 3.
In 1962, Bob releases his first album. Dylan is one of the world's most influential music artists. The song,
his song,
"Blowing in the Wind."
Yes.
And the lines, they are
a champion.
Changing. Became. And
became
yeah, man. Yeah, but that's but I think there's consistency on my end in terms of whether it's one sentence like I wrote my name is versus compact writing. There is some consistency.
Because I think whenever you write, for me, this is better because when I gain momentum, you would swear
I
you
get
would swear like you can because I remember that time Kibuaka George, like the teacher was like I mean, it was so painful, and then George was like, no, like this is how I write because his letters are stretched, like your N is stretched, so whenever he writes, his letters don't connect.
I see.
So that becomes a problem for teachers out there who are marking the scripts and things like that. But that's what we're doing, man. Thank you so much, Miss Q, for sending getting your pick,
yeah,
right?
for your handwriting.
Yeah.
TK, come through, man. Kuala Ntwana. Kuala, my name is TK or Takalani, so that we can see your handwriting. But I think I'll tell you with me from experience, now thinking about it, when I try to slow down and I try to make it legible and nice and neat and slow.
Yes.
Because the thoughts take like
I share the same.
monagano wa ka o
Very quick.
it's slowed down and it's like guys, no man, chief, no man. Yeah. So
but with me, man, I yearn people who have good handwriting.
Yeah, same.
Oh, guys. And I don't know why, but I'm the only one at home, of course, with my late mom, really 5 fella. Oh, my dad has a very good handwriting.
Is the best one? Is the one who has the best handwriting?
I think the best was my mom. Woo!
Handwriting was nice and neat.
the indemnity form, man, for the trees. Like, oh, come on, man.
I can imagine.
Yeah, and I would try to get trace.
But yeah, my brother as well. Then his handwriting. I really had to weigh with handwriting. No, I never. At least I no, and it would be funny because even like when you're saying it now, Lena and I sign up for things and stuff. But it does. I think a lot of the people who have bad handwritings, yeah, man, bum not.
Yeah,
yeah.
Because I believe, Jorge, some things you rather have them in your mind than in writing. Because that's why you would have your writing skewed and things like that. It's like, guys, if you like writing in because I'm having this thing in my mind that is going on and things like that. But yeah, if you want to participate, man, you can just come in. As we are this day, guys, it's a national handwriting
day.
Right?
Yeah,
we're celebrating it as just to looking into expressing yourself in a writing, because we have authors out there who literally write the whole book before they go type it in. You understand? So that's what we are looking into. I see you right there. TK came through saying, morning, Vooka Nation. Good morning, my good Sam. And I hope that you are good wherever you are, and looking forward to this wonderful, beautiful Monday morning. And then Miss Q I wonder what the
handwriting tsa rona. Queen mona wena wa re tshega wena. Wena mona tshega di handwriting tsa rona. O tlo shapiwa it. But yeah, man, unfortunately, requala so, man.
Yeah,
like I've really tried over the years, but yeah, no, handwriting and since I give up, one day, Mara Papa, why ukwala so? It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny, man. Yeah.
Yeah. But with that, you can also come in and share with us, guys, as we're celebrating this day. So much, of course, man, is lined up for today's morning, as we are going to be bringing you. And at 12:30, Soli Musina, right? Beautiful conversation that you're going to be with him, because he is a dedicated learner and a community champion. We know that on this beautiful Monday motivation, we would like to highlight some of the people who are movers and shakers in their communities. And Soli is one of those people. He's also a student, and as we have mentioned that tomorrow matriculants are starting to write, right? So he is going to, of course, tell us during his time as a matric student, what is it that he did to prepare himself for the exams, as they come with so much pressure, right? So Moeketso Soli Musida. Because I thought, there's a typo here. Moeketsi. But Moeketso.
I've never heard.
It makes sense. Because I get it, that means Kiaeketsa. So yeah, Moeketso. I don't know.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. But that is sometimes something about this thing of wanting to be smart and wanting to be creative. Guys, we know how to something, I don't know, man. But it's just but it's that, man. Like, but we'll ask him because I always try and find out the significance behind the names and stuff. It's very interesting for me. So we'll ask Muketso what does his name entail, right? So with that being said, when earlier on we were talking all things security, right? Especially with matriculating the matric exam scripts that the SATU wants to ensure that there is a high functioning level of making sure that there aren't any script leaks, right? And so today we're asking the question: who's really keeping us safe? The rise of private security in South Africa. What comes to mind when you hear that?
Private security.
The rise of private security.
Oh man.
In South Africa.
I think with the rise of private security, the first thing that comes to mind is people are seeing what is happening.
Okay.
The truth is starting to be revealed.
Okay.
And they're starting to protect themselves.
Okay.
Because if now I can go with public security, that means a lot of things that I work with are going to be exposed to say, okay, if I am under, public security, they can come in at any time. They know what I'm doing. But with private, I know I am secluded from most of the people out there. Okay. Right? I remember when we were walking, every time when we were walking to Kwezi, there's this house that's always guarded there, there's security guards out there, and you're asking yourself, what is it that they're trying to protect? What is inside that house? And when we talk about public security, it's our policemen roaming around the streets. So if the van is that side, something can happen now. But with private, it's like if anything happen, I want my security to
instant response.
I
see you.
Right?
I see you.
So what comes to mind is people are starting to protect their assets, starting to protect their space, starting to protect what they have worked for. Because at any given time, with the snap, everything can just vanish just like that. So I'd rather have my private security, knowing that whatever happens, I will always be protected.
Nice, man. But yeah, that's what we're getting into right now. Who's really keeping us safe? Is it private security companies or our official South African police service or the policing services that we have in the country? This morning we're asking the bold question: when public trust fades, who fills in the gap? As crime continues to rise, more and more South Africans are turning, like you just mentioned, to private security companies. But what does this shift mean for our democracy, our safety, and of course our future? Because the reason for that, or the reason I'm trying to highlight that, is that there was a recent report from the Human Services Research Council that revealed that only 22% of South Africans trusted SAPS. 22%. Wow. 22% of South Africans trusted SAPS in the year 2024, which was last year. Yeah. Right? And while 62% expressed distrust, which was a sharp skyrocketing rise from the 40% back in 2005. So there was an increase from 40 to 62%. Yeah. Right. I mean, obviously, it's over a number of years. 2005 to 2024. It's about what? 19 years, right? But yeah, man. So as the South African Police Service faces workplace or workforce declines, private security firms are booming, quietly taking over the roles that were once reserved for public institutions. So that's what we're talking about. So do you think you form part of the 20 The 22 or the 62? What do you think you're from part of?
man.
Like, let's try to put a bit of more context to it.
around it. Yeah.
Let's go back to about 4 or 5 years ago. We know Kanakwe lefatshe ne setse le bulega ganyane in 2020, but we were still in COVID.
Yeah.
We're still under lockdown. We were still under curfew.
Yeah.
Right. One of the things that I remember the president saying was that when the police come around the corner, or the police van or the police car comes around the corner in your neighborhood, and they are monitoring and just having police visibility, we need to have faith, we need to trust, and we shouldn't be scared.
Yeah.
Right? How many South Africans do you think would share that sentiment?
Not a lot.
Not a lot, right?
a lot.
And this is the proof in the disparity between the two percentages.
Yeah.
Right? So fast forward to a time where Dobsonville no go tshwarwa poo, like no one's business, the housebreaking and stuff like that.
Yeah.
With that being said, and considering lockdown and COVID season, the 2 years, do you think you are part of the 22 that trust the SAPs, or part of the 62 that doesn't trust?
So I think right now, I just prefer to be in the middle, because since I have been me, like, trust me, I have never called the police.
Okay.
Right? Like,
Okay.
in any situation or any incident that I have seen, I have never called the police, to say, hey guys, there's a situation that is taking place right
Okay.
here, and we need you guys to come and solve the problem.
Sure.
Right? Just to generalize in terms of the situation that I've seen, especially if neighbors are going through something, maybe there's a crime that happened, when they call police, do they come in time and solve the situation? I think I am not in the 22%.
Okay.
Because trust me, I have seen a lot of people taking matters into their own hands.
I see what you mean.
Because SAPS failed to show up kanako. Because that's why Baba Beats is staring after movie.
It's funny.
As a fedile motafetsa go betsa. Now they
Sure.
understand.
Yeah.
Now they come. I mean, it's like I've never seen whereby a situation happens. There is a criminal out there, who's being chased or who wants to be under this thing. Like I have never seen that, a situation like that, whereby police, they show up immediately.
Sure.
Right now, situation like it's a my front opposite. Zweli what's way.
I remember you mentioned.
Zweli is troublesome.
I remember you mentioned.
That's the only situation that I know whereby the SAPS responded kanako.
Sure.
But even though Batla Zweli salis kamile down, and they're like, wena.
Zweli
You understand?
Yeah,
and things like that. So
Yeah.
for now, because I have never called police on anyone, or called police for like an incident that took place, I'll be on the 62%, because of what I have seen.
Okay.
Generally, to say they don't come kanako. But with private security, trust me, I've seen action.
Have you encountered the police? You might not have had to call them yourself, but have you encountered, or have you had an encounter with law enforcement?
SAPS.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think back in Bram, public drinking.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's where you
funny.
see hore goba monna go fela.
I will tell robala
Yeah, because my friend tried, to say, oh, hey, what? Wena son. Re tla deala le wena.
Manje.
No.
Okay.
And that's scary. And you see, these people are not here to play.
Okay.
They practice what they have been told.
Okay.
And they're under oath. It's something that you don't understand, right? When policemen come here, guys, these guys are acting under oath.
Okay.
So whatever that they're meant to do, they will do it, right?
I see.
So in public situation like this one, trust me, guys, SAPS, they work very well. Umthetho na bayawuthobela. Hayi umthetho.
I wanna ask
Teta
Angie
Wobi.
if she no just on the microphone. So there's a study that went out that 22% of the country's population trusts the South African Police Service, and 62 distrust. So Mo is saying he's part of the 62 that distrust. What about you? You're part of the 62. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Same. I was saying I think I'm also part of the 62 that
Okay.
doesn't really trust
Okay.
our police system. Yeah,
And the reason is?
they fail to deliver.
Yeah.
You know,
Have you had an encounter?
personally, yes, but I don't think I'd like to share it.
No, sure.
I have had an encounter
Okay.
with police. I think twice, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
They don't deliver.
Okay.
They just don't do their job.
Yeah.
That's interesting. It's interesting. Talk to us. But the reason I'm asking is that is this a necessary evolution that we're finding, or a dangerous erosion of public accountability?
Yeah.
When private companies take on public safety, who sets the rules now? Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
And who ensures that there is fairness,
Yeah.
there's transparency, and of course, justice prevails? What happens to communities, to those kinds of communities that don't afford private security, Mo, is one of the things that we're asking. So Ubanele came through on our comment section saying, I have lost trust in SAPS, but I have trust that if they are looking for me, I know they will find me. That's funny.
They don't work
That's
until
funny.
they have to find
That,
you.
no. And here's the thing. Okay, let me go to TK. TK says, I'm about to call them for Musi because we are supposed to drink Lobola Mani, but he didn't want me near his house this weekend. I love Jambi says, I want TK. I love Jambi says, Chief. What if Nekin Tiza Mahadi? So Jambi says a more public platform. But here's the thing, right? Is that people have found that hey, I'm a poisa sevens about Funa wena. You see the SAPS works, guys. We take it for granted because, like I'm asking, Jorge, have you guys had an encounter?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I have had an encounter where I needed the services of SAPS. I needed them to come and help me out, right? And I don't want to sound like, I was about to say, I don't want to sound like Yababuela, but or when getting to my house, they got lost. So it made them take slightly a bit longer to get to my house, but they were prompt in their response, or they at least tried to be as prompt as they could be. The other one is, hey guys, give movie, yo, hey. You know those scenes in movies where take your hands out of the window.
Hands in the air.
Hey, my dude. Don't face me, walk behind. Yo, Chief, it was a movie. And it was 3 ladies. And yeah, man, life we see as young guys. This is a couple of years ago. About 8 years ago. Yeah, about 8 years ago, this happened to us. 7, 8 years ago. Yeah. And man, we were driving and they thought that we had stolen the car. His car.
Yeah.
And so
so someone reported, or they saw the car.
They saw the car,
and they thought
only to find that literally we thought that we were being chased ourselves.
Goodness me.
And so we had to speed, and then they followed us, and then it was just a crazy situation, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, we saw that, Chief, when the encounter is with you personally, you'll find that SAPS works, guys.
It gets tense.
SAPS works. Uzobona ukuthi amaphoyisa ayasebenza ngamampela masebafuna wena asetse ba go batla why is amaphoyisa, guys? I don't know if it's the trainer phoyisa yo guys, I've had that
it's for no moves.
Hey Chief, never sabatle guys. No, I've never been looked for by SAPS, but hey Chief, that knock why you it's a different kind of knock. I don't know whether they go through trail phoyisa yo Chief, but yeah, man, unfortunately we're finding that there's a disparity between individuals in society in our country who trust and who distrust SAPS. It gets to a point where we don't even have faith the services will be delivered in terms of justice prevailing. And now with this thing of private companies, like I just mentioned, who determines justice prevailing? Who determines justice? Fairness? Who determines what mulao will take the course as opposed as opposed to people taking law into their own hands, like you mentioned, you know. So that's the question that we're talking and we're asking. TK coming through on our comment section saying they work based on the crime. Is that also a thing?
The level of crime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe our rapile versus our shapile mosadi.
Yeah.
I
mean, trust me. I've never seen an encounter whereby yes they respond quick.
Okay.
But trust me, cash in transit.
How respond you?
They are always around.
Remember last year Monday when those guys were shot?
Yeah.
And one of them lost their lives. And then a couple of hours later they were found Momozola.
Exactly.
Matita Island. The response was prompt, man. It was crazy.
It was.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah.
So it's those moments, when it's, you know, depending on the crime, because sometimes like, okay, there is a robbery, there is a bank robbery,
yes.
And we know certain, you know, institutions, they work with the SAPS to say, guys, we don't want anything to happen. If there's a crime, just know how bona number A on your phone, guys. You don't ask question. You quickly, you know, start the vans and come. Even if van ayo wailata koye nantate mngomezulu lo khorolo solve GBV case. It's funny van in There's a big case that is going on because trust me, if we don't handle this case, something bad is going to happen.
Have you found that now I've seen there are instances where I don't want to sound like gay comparative crime. Like you can't bring 15 vans for me to
Petty theft.
Like they do that though. I've seen instances where they actually do that.
Yeah.
And for serious crimes, there was an attempt break-in in the house, or there was a robbery or something like of that nature. Understand? Really,
yeah.
I think there are bigger crimes than that and bigger offenses that you guys can actually report to, as opposed to ubaba next to umfazi wakhe. You know those kinds of yards. Like guys, event is 7.
Yeah, no, the 7 vans, that one I disagree. But then I think with every call they should respond.
Yes.
So regardless of whether it's a serious crime or a misdemeanor, they should respond. We always know Uti Baba next door, no mama next door. Sometimes no mama.
Yes.
Right? And people call the cops and buy a figure. But for ones that we consider Uti they are serious, then they don't come. So
or they take longer.
Or I'm a venaweko.
Sure.
So I think Bona, their job is to uphold the law.
Okay.
Not necessarily to decide Uti it's not a serious crime. Let's leave it type of thing.
So let me tell you something that I took away from the Madlanga Commission.
Okay.
Because Senzo Mchunu was on the hot seat last week, right?
Sure.
So he also mentioned that there are some police stations whereby they are so bad to a point that even if a citizen come in, they would say, I would never work here. Even the policemen, they're like, guys, I would never work in this place. Like, it's bad. First thing first. And they were talking about the budget of the SAPS. It's been longing. Like, even the procedures of the budget, getting into the right places, it takes time. With the crime and the corruption that is going on in the country, it's even failing our law enforcement, right? So the police stations, dilapidated infrastructure, police vans that are not maintained, petrol. Imagine a whole police van without petrol. To say, guys, arna budget.
Arna petrol. Mapolisa a khone go tla cause koloi ha ena petrol. Tshwantse ba lo reka nagana mapolisa a ya go Caltex ka dikupo. Ha so tshele petrol ba fet or mo PP mo le ka ma Shoprite. That's sad.
It's some of the things that are taking place now. That's what Mkhunu was talking about, especially in the Eastern Cape, in the rural areas, whereby police station khona le batho ba itu. Babanga bayo because they were not paid for the last 2 months. Like, we're not going to come and
work,
because these people, they want us to fight the crime, but now how do I fight the crime while you guys are not taking care of
me?
How do I do that? So when they call, we'll let them know to say, we're going to refer you to another police station, or we'll work on your case. Till today, other policemen, they just work under oath. Okay, let's open a case. Just because I can let me just open a case, and then we'll follow up. We'll call you in terms of what's going on. And then guys, what's the follow up? Then they bring up, it's like, okay, detective is still doing the investigation. We will come back with if we find something in this whole investigation, we will find something. But depending on where you are, because Kodi Sabapong, SAPS, it works. It works very well because there's money, there's budget right there. Because these people who are money, they want to be protected. They don't want to play games. Rona police station, wallet. Then I would like you asking a question, because there's this boy who likes to do in these skits. Again, I go police station.
Imagine.
You understand? So that's how Lebona, they're trying to protect themselves, to say, like in this case, I don't know what to do as a law enforcement, officer. Like, I don't know what to do. Somebody's coming in, they're asking and seeking for help. And now I don't have the powers because police station Kabuyona doesn't have the resources.
The resources lacks.
So Mtuno also spoke about the technology. That's so old to a point that now criminals use advanced technology. If van is coming to look for them, they can see on their monitors to say we have an SAPS van that's coming to look for us. Yeah. If they're that side, Bonabakam. If they move that side, that's how bad it is.
It's sad.
Private, they have all the technology that they need because
they're
money
up to date.
Is flowing in.
They're keeping up with the latest gadgets and stuff.
Yeah.
Very, very cool stuff, man. So I don't know. For me, this moment really, really, really calls for reflection and reform more, in the sense that strengthening the South African police service and improving oversight and ensuring equitable access to safety must be part of the national conversation. All right, and the rise of private security isn't just a business, it's a societal shift. So I have a question for everyone who's listening and watching, and the question is, do you feel safer with private security than with the South African police services?
Yeah.
Yes, private firms are more reliable, or no, public policing should be strengthened. Or the last one is, I don't trust either.
Yeah.
A question to you as a South African citizen living in the townships, living in suburban areas, living in affluent neighborhoods. The question is, do you feel safer with private security as opposed to the South African police service? Yes, private firms are more reliable, or no, public policing should be strengthened. Or the last one is, I don't trust either. Would love to hear from you. Share your thoughts, your opinions, and everything else in between. Jump on into our comment section on YouTube using the hashtag Vooka Breakfast Show. So that's Vooka Breakfast Show on Facebook and all other social media platforms. Make use of our WhatsApp line. Dial the number 060-493-3226. That's 060-493-3226. As the lines blur between public services and private enterprises, we must ask the question, are we outsourcing safety or losing control over it? Let's talk about it. Let's unpack. And of course, let's reimagine what safety should look like in South Africa, because this conversation really pertains to both you and I and everyone else who is living in our country, whether you are fortunate enough to acquire the services of private companies, or of course, you are just solely reliant on the South African police services. Would love to hear from you. That's all the things that we're talking about right here on the Vooka Breakfast. So in about a second, like Mo mentioned earlier on, we're going to be in conversation with Mweketso Musina, right? A student and of course someone who is involved in the space of general assisting, and of course a passionate learner and a visionary change maker. With that being said, we've been talking for a while, so I want Mo and I to quickly run to the loo, grab a glass of water, rehydrate, and then you and I will see each other right after this as we pay our bills. Cool stuff.
Don't give up on us now. One of us will have to take a bow. Feeling you so close to me, we drive around. Everlasting love, so much to go around. isn't cold, and I will wait. I hold my breath till I turn blue. I hope you know that I will never let you go. If all I do is dim your glow and fly on, baby, please just go. I hope you know that I will never let you go. If all I do is dim your glow and fly on, baby, please just go. I keep feeling there. What's happening? You know, in the back of my mind, I'm feeling I will never let you go. My heart falls fast behind. I still hear your glow. I will fly on, baby, please just go. In my mouth is a desert, running dry on the tip of my tongue. I can taste your lies, how to measure the love you throw around. I could never hold you down. One of us will have to take a bow. Feeling you so close to make me drive around. Everlasting love, so much to go around.
Good music and good vibes is what we always aim to bring you, man, on this beautiful Monday morning. It is your energetic start to your day, accompanied by a daily dose of positivity. Located in the heart of Johannesburg, it is a Soweto, Dobsonville. That is all where the magic is happening. And as mentioned before the break, to join the conversation, we are live right now on YouTube. And the hashtag to use is hashtag Vooka Breakfast Show. And if you want to dial us in, the number to do that, that's 060-493-3226. So that's 060-493-3226.
Send our handwriting. Ne?
Yeah.
If we were to somehow make your handwriting synonymous to the way you talk,
Yo.
sometimes we write fast. For a second there, when you were calling out the numbers,
Stuttering.
no, it's not stuttering. You said them,
Yeah.
but it's not the handwriting. 060-493-3226. That's like your verbal handwriting.
Yeah.
Here's my thing, right? What I've always, and I think maybe we should try and bring in other broadcasters, right? Radio broadcasters specifically. Is it like a thing? You know, because you know, you and I always explore, right? More and Rasheba breakfast show. Like, is it a thing that broadcasters go through?
Yeah.
Like, is it training of some sort? I don't know. Like,
I think it's imitating, because imitating works most of the time. Because I've seen a lot of broadcasters, especially go super sport.
Okay.
Because a lot of people gravitate towards Robert Marawa.
Robert Marawa's
Hello, how are you doing right there? You're speaking to Robert Marawa, you know. And they're like, okay, I think that this style works out. You know, this is the style of how you should be in terms of sports presenting.
Okay.
Right? And then people are like, oh, maybe like presenting, that's what people, or that's what I should do.
Sure.
Follow the voice of Dineo Ranaka or whoever who is big in the game to say, maybe Lena, he was trained to be like that. Because I care about it, these people, they go through voice artists.
Sure.
Right? They go through the training of voice artistry. You know, they train your voice in terms of how to speak, how to deliver, you know, tone and things like that. So they're like, okay, no, maybe I want to go to the school of Rob, but instead of going to the school of Rob, let me study Rob himself. Let me study Musi himself to say, no, man, Musi style is the style that I would like to go with. So let me imitate Musi. Yeah, say I'm an international musician. I'm
an international artist all the way from Dobsonville. This is right next to Zondi Hills. And just before you get to Bromfisher Kloof, spending some great quality time with me. Hey, Mara, there is one person we know that sort of not imitated, but picked up from my style of presenting. You know, I know for a lot of people, or of a lot of presenters, whether broadcasting or podcasters, there aren't too many who use Ngwanakokhai. Even Mam Tembi knows. I like saying that, you know. So there is one presenter we've worked with who picked up on that. I'm like, maybe it's a thing where when you work closely with someone and you're only just starting, you pick up on the things that they. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Yeah, man. I've seen that as well. With dancing, I've seen with singing. You know, people will imitate style samo or gravitate towards a certain type of style. But yeah, it's very interesting, man.
Yeah, man. With that being said, you know, man, in terms of bringing you good things and not only good things, great things that we can all learn from. We know that we spend a lot of time watching television whenever we grew up, right?
Yes.
And one of these, you know, television programs was playing called SABC 3. SABC 3.
Yes,
and
sir.
we used to love it, you know. Especially people who love cars.
I was about to ask.
Yeah, they would always, Sunday at 5 o'clock, they would always wait for this program because these three guys, how they delivered the show, how they did the show, they brought fun into it, right? With everything that you do, if you bring fun and entertainment, people will gravitate towards it and they will learn and they will enjoy what you guys are doing.
Absolutely.
So today we are looking in terms of history is the 2002 motoring TV series, which is called Top Gear.
Yeah,
it premiered in BBC, starring Jeremy Clarkson, Richard Hammond, and Jason Dorr, and replaced after the first season by James May. Right, so the 2002 reboot of Top Gear marked a global reinvention of the BBC's long-running motoring show, blending car reviews with humor, challenges, and cinematic flair. Before I go on, did you love Top Gear or have you watched Top Gear?
I have, but I'm not a car fanatic.
Yeah.
It's interesting when I saw this. Today we're gonna be highlighting Top Gear on Friday because a friend of mine just bought a car. So on Friday night we were talking about that after rehearsal. You know, the differences between the types of cars that one has to look out for, or the things that you have to be on the lookout for when you go and purchase a car.
Yeah.
You know, I forget the word or the term that they used, but the specs, yes.
Oh,
the specs and things of that
Yeah,
nature. So that was very interesting for me to find out. So this friend of mine, Mtuduzi, on a comment, the day I go buy a car, you need to come with me because Mtuduzi is big on cars. He knows the differences. He knows what to look out for, whether it's a smashed car, it's a previously owned car, it's a brand new car, you know, things of that nature. So I was never really a Top Gear fan because I'm not so big on cars myself. But yeah, I remember Top Gear. It was good, man. It was good. Like the view and the outlook and the style of presenting, you know, how they spoke about the cars was very interesting and intriguing to find some of those things out. Yeah, how about you?
Yeah, man. I mean, I was, because I think before, I think right now they have changed the presenters.
Sure, they have.
And it's no longer the same.
Sure.
Right? The reason why a lot of people loved the Top Gear was because of the trio.
Sure.
And if one of them was not there,
you could feel.
Yeah, you could feel where they are not there.
Sure.
Because we always need that one. Because they're going to make fun of him. You know, they know their weaknesses and their strengths. Right? So I was a very huge fan. I think the people who made me love Top Gear was my brothers. Because they will always tune in. And now I always waited for that last part where they always beat each other's time or invite a celebrity
to race.
To race.
Yeah,
and
take part in the race.
Yeah, man. So I enjoyed that part whereby they just use any car, you know, any car that's on the market that people have been looking out for, and then bring the car in and then, okay, go to the racetrack, start your time. If you didn't beat the time, you have lost.
Sure.
So, today, this day, 20th, 2002, in BBC, it was premiering. New format featured Jeremy Clarkson, Richard Hammond, and Jason Dorr with the Stig, a mysterious racing driver who always had that helmet. And I always thought it was Michael Schumacher, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, was it?
At some point, I thought that.
Yeah. Good to the mysterious driver. Yeah, till today, we don't know who.
Did you watch, though, Mr. Bwin?
I did.
Were you a fan?
On SABC 3.
SABC 3, right?
SABC 3.
And I don't know, like, the first time it premiered on SABC 3.
Yeah.
That one I don't know.
Okay.
But we know on
BBC
it was 2002. So very interesting, man, for all of the people who, love the Top Gear.
TK is a fan of cars.
He's a fan.
TK loves cars like no one's business.
He can hop in.
Orata speed as well. TK, yo, man. Today driver sometimes for him like
Drag
Chief, no,
racing.
man. He does. He loves drag
Shapa
racing.
koloi,
He
man.
loves speed. He
Yeah.
loves cars. He's very big, man. He's very big on it. Yeah.
I also found out that I love speed, man.
Okay.
Like rush, you know, that thing, man, that brings your thinking, the rush, you know, when you're in the car and driving in whatever kilometers per hour.
Can't you get on
I
show
love that.
you?
Ooh.
It was Cats who was in the drag racing car, ne?
Oh, yeah, the spinang. Yeah.
Did you not go in?
I didn't.
Okay, maybe we should play that
didn't,
that clip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So that was the Top Gear that premiered, of course, in BBC around 2002 in this day. Another one that we have right here that is very interesting, man, for the musicians. I know that there are people who love, you know, rock bands out there, and you would like to know in terms of what took place and what is that historic moment that we are talking about right here. So in 2023, the Polydor releases Hackney Diamonds, the 24th studio album by British rock band The Rolling Stones. 26th album in the US. Record is their first of original music since 2005 and features appearances by Lady Gaga, Stevie Wonder and Paul McCartney. Released on this day in 2023, Hackney Diamonds is the Rolling Stones' first album of original material in 18 years, marking a triumphant return with a high-profile collaboration and the emotional depth. So if you are somebody who likes the Rolling Stones, the rock bands and things, this one is for you. And if you have any sentiments that you would like to share in terms of what you know, you can come through right there on the comment section. Lastly, in terms of sporting worldwide, heading over to Amapogopogo. Do you know Amapogopogo?
Hayi bonjalo. Ngithi amajita nna.
You know
Ngithi
Amachi.
amajita.
There's Amapogopogo.
Amapogopogo.
Yeah, man. So in 2007, the 6th Rugby World Cup final took place, right? In Stade France, Saint-Denis, where the Springbok fullbacks Percy Montgomery lands a 4-4 penalties as South Africa beat England 15-6. On the stage.
Mapokopoko khalabeza batho ne.
Khalabeza. We have been world champion
for a while.
For a while. Till today, this history lingers on. And people like Borasi Erasmus, you know, they like it when these things repeat themselves. Right? Right now, you're on the verge of defending this Rugby World Cup
3 times
and winning it 3 times
in a row,
right? Yeah. So in 2007, on this day, South Africa clinched their second Rugby World Cup title by defeating England 15-6 in the 10th final. Stade France with Percy Montgomery's flawless penalty kicking proving decisive. And I still remember this day, one of the best penalty kickers was Morgenstein. Man, I loved watching that guy taking the penalty, especially on the flank side. He will mesmerize you. He will make you think, and like, how is this even possible? Right?
He'll mesmerize you.
Yeah, man. So, Francois Steyn added a long-range effort keeping England at bay despite their splitted challenges. England's hope were dashed when Mark Kuto's near try was ruled out after a tight video review. Victor Medfield was named a man of the match and Captain John Smith lifted the Webb Ellis Cup, echoing South Africa's 1995 triumph, solidifying their status as rugby powerhouse. Till today, we still support Amapogopogo wherever they go, and they have recently won the World Rugby Championship. So they are still continuing with their forms since 2007 till this day. Right now, we're looking forward to the Rugby World Cup where they will be featured.
Completely, man. Mo mentioned earlier on that we're only left, or there's only 72 days remaining till the last day of the year. And today you're wondering, as it is our 161st episode, it also marks that we are on the 293rd day. And of course, if it were a leap year, it would be the 294th day, right? But there are only 9 weeks remaining till the end of the year. Talk to me. With only 2 months and 2 weeks left to the year, what are you planning on doing with that remaining time? But of course, on a day-to-day basis, we also try to highlight some of the celebrations that are going on, either nationally in our own country, but of course also international celebrations. And like Mo has been mentioning, or what we talked about or spoke about earlier on, is that it is International Day of Writing, and we did showcase our different different handwriting styles, right? But the one that I was looking forward to a bit more, solely because of some of the meals that have come from our own Vooka kitchen, of course in collaboration with Amapelepele Spices for Africa, is International Chef's Day. And with that being said, a bit later on we're going to be hanging out with none other than our very own in-house chef now. I'm declaring it. None other than the one Extra Warek. There's a name that I want to call him by, but he says he doesn't like that name. But Chef Extra Warek is going to be hanging out with us a bit later on. And, we're going to be cooking up a storm like we always do right here on the Vooka Breakfast Show, man.
It's your birthday.
Chef Extra. Is it his birthday?
It's his birthday. No, it's International Chef's Day.
Oh, International Chef's Day. Yeah. So, yeah. Come through, my brother.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
How has it been, Mr. Chef? We see you right there celebrating Chef's Day. I don't know if you knew if it was International Chef's Day this day, man. That's what we are celebrating on today's day.
Yeah,
You didn't know?
You didn't know.
This guy.
Up until yesterday.
You didn't know.
Because I have a very informative friend.
Yes.
Who told me about it. So I was like,
yes.
Yeah.
This is
Welcome.
Chef's Day, man.
Welcome. So, International Chef's Day, celebrated annually on the 20th of October, honors the culinary profession and promotes healthy eating and culinary education worldwide. Founded back in 2004 by the late Dr. Bill Gallagher, former president of the World Association of Chefs. The day aims to recognize chefs' contributions to culture, nutrition, and of course, community. It also serves as a platform to inspire future generations through workshops, school visits, and themed events like the 2024's Growing Great Chefs Initiative. So very, very cool stuff. So like you just saw Chef Extra Warek, we're going to be hanging out with him in a second. If knowledge serves me well, we're going to be doing a chicken mayo sandwich, right?
He ran away. He was supposed to tell us what he's going to prepare, then he's running away.
No, he wants to get ready that side very, very quickly. So I look forward to that one. Is there a chef that you might be in knowledge of or in close contact with? Is there a chef enthusiast, maybe a cook enthusiast?
Our parents, guys.
Gordon Ramsay.
Our parents. But also our parents, man. They've held it down for the longest time.
They have.
Okay.
They have.
But do you think all of them were great? I know some parents are not so nice. Look, I'm going to be one of those parents who's not so great in the kitchen. I don't like standing by the stove. I'd rather get than be on the stove.
I think I would have said that, but considering the space we are in, I think it's impossible for us to be cooking every single day or weekdays.
You mean as adults, just in general?
No, I mean here at Vooka.
Oh, okay.
And not get good at it. It'll rub off.
I doubt, man.
I
doubt. The reason, man. The reason I think some of these things rub off, is because, and this is just in general, not just with food and things of that nature. Just in general, life. The reason it rubs off and you end up getting good at it is because you're interested in it.
Yeah.
You show love, you show passion, you show interest in wanting to grow and equip with yourself with the necessary knowledge and information.
Yeah.
So you might be a great chef, chief. If I'm not interested, go kitchen.
You're not, guys.
Get a chopper, fella. But
the reason we have consistency is because there are people who are consistent at being bad.
Okay.
Like every day, when now you try, even if it can take you 7 years being in the kitchen, you're still bad. Because I know, like me and my brother, we share the same thing. I'm like, dude, like you keep on doing the same thing over and over again. It's like, so with him, it's like, guys, rapera because of CMO. There are people who cook because of the circumstances. It's not because they love it.
Same. I'm gonna be one of those. I'm gonna cook because I have to survive. I have to eat. One day when I'm a parent, right?
Not food that I can share with people.
No, guys, sometimes please get me a wife somewhere.
But guys, are you not inspired when someone like Extra comes through and shows you how it's made? Because there's a difference when you go to a store and you get a meal that's already prepared. So you don't know the process behind it.
Sure.
But if you see what goes into it, like man, this thing I can do.
Yeah, just because you can't do it means not that you want to do it.
Okay.
A lot of people.
That's where the difference
That's
is.
where the difference
So you don't
is.
want to. Okay.
I'm not interested.
Makes
Like
sense.
I see the fascination behind it. Watsela, oboetsa mollo, di flambe. It's great looking at it, but I'm. That's not where I am. A lot of people want to do the job that we're doing now. It doesn't mean that they can.
Yeah.
Right? And we know from experience, we've seen guys push about,
Chef wants to say
push
something.
about. Talk to us, chef.
Oh, chef.
Niku chef umpopo la.
Hayi, man.
Mawubheke ngakuyena. Yeah.
Okay, so very interesting topic, guys.
So
When it comes to cooking, I don't think you can teach someone how to cook, right?
Okay.
Because with cooking, it's all about confidence, right?
okay.
So meaning that if we in the kitchen and I put the same ingredients for you and I, and you don't have the confidence to tackle the ingredient at hand,
Sure.
that means it won't make sense. It won't
Sure.
taste nice.
Exactly.
Sure.
So meaning that if you want to teach someone how to cook,
Yeah.
basically you just need to give them confidence in how they approach the ingredient.
Exactly.
You know, yeah. So it's you cannot prepare a good meal if you're not passionate about food,
I think
like you
that's a-
said.
I share the same sentiment because
Yes.
I think I can, pay attention to every meal that you do in the kitchen.
Yes.
But we know that the most important ingredient is love.
Thank you.
You understand?
Thank you.
And it comes off in the taste.
Yeah.
It does. I look. I'm not big on food, but I came out to all. I cannot eat but you do taste the difference when someone cooks. And I think, Banela, what you are referring to is the love that our parents put into the meals on a day-to-day basis, as opposed to them as opposed to them being like cook enthusiasts.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yep.
And I think the generations are different. Where Batsadi Barona were not in a bad way, no, but like the generation that they come from, especially for women, you should understand that the job prospectus at the time were not so vast, right? So your mother, your grandmother, your aunt either was a nurse, a teacher, a housekeeper, or things, a social worker, things of that nature, right? So there were jobs that they were built and structured for the female species, and cooking was one of them, because the housekeepers are back then were women, so they were forced to know how to handle themselves in the kitchen. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So
Including home economics. is-
absolutely, yeah. So I think the love also comes out.
So
There's
tell
no
me this.
love there.
So maybe let's say back in the day,
Yes, sir. Yes.
was it a thing where there's a family or there's a woman who cooks different from the others?
Yeah. Letsogo le tshwana.
Even now, even
Ho na
with
le le
the,
tshwarisang mala,
extra, I'll tell you, even with you,
Because I'm thinking about it now. Because when it comes to cooking traditional dishes,
it's different.
I've never been to Komahang. Then they say, yeah, that's
why.
like it's all the same.
No,
you know?
it's the same, but letsogo a le tshwane. Like I know with my grandmother right now, she is in her 90s versus 10, 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
My grandmother, even baking, man, you understand?
But not change her style on. what
Not
she's
change-
doing.
no,
It's
not
a
change.
chocolate. Has she ever made
Man,
chocolate?
she would change things around. She would try to, switch things around. But it's very, because my mom, my aunt, and their siblings, and they were taught by them how to cook. But my aunt has also developed her own style now, and you can taste the food. More ke crazy. So even with the chefs that have come and the cook enthusiasts that have come here, I mean, the last time we had Dunked Wins, Momo Show, and they tasted amazing. But you can taste the differences, like the Kota Festival. Different kota vendors came through, and you by the they would do gourmet kotas, but different.
It's different.
It's different. Man.
So back in the day, the only difference was Litswai.
No, not necessarily, man. Not necessarily. Man.
Yeah, the amount of salt, exactly.
Your approach to the food as well.
Yeah, because you go to your granny's place, she's cooking cabbage and tomato. Like it's the same ingredients.
thing, yeah.
So the only difference is how long you or maybe the pots that you use.
Yes.
Because of yes, the
That
pots.
plays-
Yes,
The pots
yes,
also play a very huge
Yeah, because
role.
when you're cooking in a cast iron, the food would
Yeah.
taste different from cooking kahat. for instance.
Stove versus fire.
Fire, yes.
That's different. You
different.
know, right now maybe you more grilling versus nama ebrailweng. You know, so I think also those kinds of things
Yeah.
play a difference. But yeah, today we're celebrating International Chef's Day. As you can
Yeah.
see, Extra is right here, and he's preparing behind us. So in a couple of
Shout out,
minutes, we're gonna get to that. But also, in accordance with the things that have helped us, navigate our lives slightly easier, is needle-free injection system. The needle-free injection system. I don't know about you, but this one I love because I'm someone who completely hates needles. Like my tolerance is
Kamjovo.
man, that sounds so wrong. But yeah, man, one of the inventions that we're highlighting is the needle-free injection system, which was a groundbreaking medical device that delivers medication through the skin using high-pressure fluid, eliminating the need for traditional needles. This technology uses a narrow, high-speed jet or liquid to penetrate the skin and deposit drugs into the underlying tissue.
Yeah.
Offering a virtually painless alternative to injections. It's especially beneficial for people with needle phobia, right here. Children and those requiring frequent injections such as diabetics, man. So this I would absolutely love to make use of because I hate needles. I remember 2 years ago it was my first time gas petlele ever more life in yak ever.
Yeah,
And I needed to be given like a drip because it wasn't that hard because my what is the one that's baba stove to so my veins are quite there. They're quite woman. So they didn't have a hard time with that. But it's also like him. Please, please. She understood, man. She was like, no, I get it. There are quite a lot of people who can't take the pain of needles. So yeah, man, one of the inventions that have made our lives slightly easier, especially in the medical field. Moving on to people who are born on a day-to-day basis. One of the people we're highlighting is Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, one of the highly anticipated weed smokers on earth. He is smoking right now.
That's funny. He mentioned that he once smoked with Meryl Streep. A plant with Meryl Streep. That's very funny, man. So Snoop Dogg is celebrating his birthday today. Born on this day, as 1971. 54 years, man. The legendary rapper who has sold over 30 million records and whose debut album, Doggy Style, sold nearly 1 million copies. The week of its release. He is known for his laid-back persona and his advocacy for the recreational use of marijuana. Yeah, man. And he's married to a lovely lady named Shantae Brodus. Something very interesting that you might not necessarily be knowledgeable about Snoop Dogg is that he once held the Guinness World Record for the largest paradise cocktail ever made, complete with a giant blue drink and a 5-foot straw. That's interesting.
Dog, man.
Man. SNOOP DOGG Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
Now who let the dogs out? Oh, is it him? Is it not him? Is it not him?
No.
I'm okay.
Who let the dogs out?
Is it not him? Who's that? Who did that song, Andrew?
Who let the dogs out? I said Ludacris.
Oh yeah.
Ludacris.
Luda.
Yeah.
Anyway, someone else who's celebrating their birthday today is Candace Swanepoel. Candace Swanepoel was born on this day back in 1988 and is turning 37 years today. She was discovered at the age of 15 in South Africa. Candace rose to fame as a Victoria's Secret model, right? Or angel, rather. She's currently not necessarily in a marital relationship, but Swanepoel is a fluent she's fluent in multiple languages, including Afrikaans, English, and Portuguese, which she learned from her former partner, a Brazilian model named Herman Nicolai.
Not Mashaba.
Herman Mashaba ke ntate motho na nagala. But and then someone else who's celebrating their birthday, maybe more NBA young boy.
I am not familiar with it.
You don't know NBA young boy?
I mean, with these because there's this page, the rappers from US.
Sure.
Yeah, I come across more NBA young boy.
Okay.
Okay.
Like, I literally can't, man.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
I struggle.
That's funny. But he was born on this day back in 1999 and is turning 26 years today. He's a rapper who went viral for releasing the music video for his hit song Win or Lose while still behind bars. Imagine. He also found success with his mixtape 38 Baby, which revealed or received millions of views on YouTube. At the young age of 26, he is married to a lovely lady named Jaslyn Michelle, right? And something very interesting is that he became a father at just 16 years old and now has 10 children with multiple...
That's literally what I'm laughing. That is not interesting.
It is.
It's shocking.
It is. It's interesting because it's shocking. Or it's shocking because it's interesting. What's everyone? 10, when about 10, got 26 years. What time? What has the little body? What has the little body back hotel? I'm sorry. What has the little back hotel, man? Back hotel. So yeah, man, those are some of the celebrities that are having their birthdays today on the 20th of October 2025. But someone else I wanted to give a huge birthday shout out to, or rather a happy belated birthday shout out. You'll see the picture of her and myself. This is back in 2018 when we were still singing for the Mzansi Youth Choir. Is Vanessa. Vanessa and I met in the Mzansi Youth Choir.
Vanessa Ngwenya.
Man. Give Vanessa, but there's a nicer picture, a more recent picture of her sitting down there on the couch. But yeah, the one that you just saw on your screen was Vanessa and I. In rehearsal, we used to rehearse more Manu. Southwestern Gauteng College.
Yeah.
The Dobsonville one, man. Campus, the Dobsonville campus. Yeah. We used to have name tags and stuff. That's her right there on your screen right now, man. Yeah. Vanessa and I used to sing for the Mzansi Youth Choir, and yeah, she celebrated her birthday yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, or Saturday. But yeah, over the weekend, I know she celebrated her birthday. So, Vanessa, I hope you had an amazing day that was filled with love, laughter, and just all things great and amazing, man. Happy belated. And then the last one is my cousin. Matu celebrated her birthday on Saturday.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's the one you're seeing right now on your screen. Matu celebrated her 28th birthday. Yo, her 28th birthday, man. But I revealed her age.
One so far, I got 28.
No, there's nothing wrong, guys.
28.
But
You know I'm 22. Missed.
Why the fuck was I
Kill 1K.
Kili 97. Kili 1K.
So recently, I found out my 90s came out 1K.
But I give my 1K. Ronarma 2000. Bobanele, Bomang, give my 1K. Ronarma 2000. But I'm class of 2018. So, Mama to Omotona, guys. Mama to kill 1K, kill 7. Right? But yeah, man, my cousin celebrated her birthday over the weekend on Saturday, the 18th of October. And I really hope, Matukhore, it was an amazing one filled with love, laughter, and all things great and amazing. You absolutely deserve all that is coming for you. And I hope the rest of the year will be an amazing one. Happy birthday. So, with that being said, from us right here on the Vooka Breakfast Show, we would love to say to you,
Happy birthday!
Woohoo!
Yeah!
Hip, hip, hooray! 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 Nice one, man. Guys, I want to get in contact with Lalamani.
Lalamani?
Yeah.
Who's Lalamani?
Happy birthday! I record it, and then we use the sound as,
right.
that. So, On a day-to-day basis, you know that I always give you words that are aimed at improving both yours and our day-to-day spoken languages, our speech patterns, and of course, ultimately, our vocabularies. And today is no exception whatsoever. And the word for today. So, Mr. B, I tried putting a spin to it like I did yesterday, or last week, yesterday. So last week we did idiom of the day, right?
Yeah.
This week I wanted to do word of the day, but slang words.
Okay.
And the ones that I came up with, I didn't like them. I didn't like them. So I went back to our normal word of the day.
Yeah.
Right. But next week I have to sit down and come up with slang words that I know that they aren't used that commonly.
Yeah.
Right. Maybe or are synonymous to Dobsonville. You know, how do people use it as opposed to how we use Yimokasi. But anyway, today on the 20th of October, on a Monday morning, as the time is 7 minutes after 10 o'clock, the word is evanescent.
Evanescent.
Yes. The word for today is evanescent. And this word is an adjective. How you spell this word is as follows. EVANESCENT. That's EVANESCENT. Evanescent. And the definition or the meaning of the word evanescent is fading quickly out of sight, memory or existence, delicate and short-lived. That's fading quickly out of sight, out of memory, and even or out of existence, delicate and short-lived. How you can use this word in a sentence is as follows. The spotlight was evanescent, bright for a moment, then gone like the mist.
Bible.
The spotlight was evanescent, bright for a moment, then gone like the mist.
Bible. Just
Similar
like
words.
that.
Similar words would include fleeting, vanishing, and momentary. Momentary.
Yeah.
Fleeting, vanishing, and momentary. Talk to me. Sentence usage for the word evanescent.
If a girl asks me for money, my love for her becomes evanescent.
Okay. That's cool.
Boom.
Oh, boom.
It's gone like a mist.
Oh my God. It's fleeting.
It's gone.
Mr. B?
No,
Sentence
but
usage?
I don't have one. However, it makes me think of this rock band, Evanescence. no?
Yes, evanescence. I remember.
Yeah, like
From
the meaning
early
behind the
2000s.
Gucci, just like a tishmo, light umlilo, like it's
yeah,
gone, man.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Burns quickly.
Yeah.
Angie, sentence usage? Not you. Evanescent.
So the band, did it go?
Evanescence. I mean, they were there in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
For a good while, and then they just vanished, man. So wanna go ahead talk to us?
So isn't this also similar to like these tablets that we take, ne? Effervescence tablets.
Okay.
Yabona ngithi. Yeah, because wafaka emanzini and then
just like that.
just
they're
like
quickly
that.
gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Evanescent.
Evanescent.
Effervescence. What? What are those tablets?
Evanescent.
I don't know.
Effervescent tablets. Yeah.
Yes.
Effervescent.
Yes. Very cool stuff. Very interesting stuff. We learn words right here on the Vooka Breakfast Show on the day-to-day basis, man. And the word for today was an adjective, and the word is, not was, but is evanescent. How would you use this word in a sentence? Talk to us. Jump on into our comment section using the hashtag of Vooka Breakfast Show. That's Vooka Breakfast Show on Facebook and all other social media platforms. Make use of the WhatsApp number. Dial the number 060-493-3226. That's 060-493-3226. Comment, like, subscribe. Do the things that are necessary to be done so that you and I and Mo and Mr. B and of course Angie can share our thoughts, our opinions, and everything else in between. Yes, sir.
I mean, this thing is the same thing as calling yourself as Vanish. Your artist, your stage name is Vanish. Then if you're no longer there, it's like
you spoken into existence. You are very evanescent, Chief. You vanished.
So
Yes,
these are
sir.
things that we need to be cognizant of.
Absolutely, Mr.
But
Mo.
with that being said, man, Hector sent a
Mo,
video
are
right
you
there.
sending shots at mist?
No, the mist is always there, Chief.
Hey.
The mist is not fleeting.
No, he's sending shots at you.
No,
man.
the mist is not fleeting, man.
Where is Mist?
Khona la. Ukuthi njaga pambeki, mara the mist is there, Chief. It's there.
He's in the mist.
Do you know that movie, Mist? where like the town is fueled by the mist and they don't know what's going to come out of the mist. It's like a thriller horror movie. We'll do a review of it, man. We'll do a review of it. What is TK saying?
Yeah, man. TK sent, of course, a video right here that I want to play, and it's speaking about the thing that you talk about, which is the happy birthday. So I want to play the video quickly right here, full screen, sound on, and yeah. So let's get straight into the video.
Happy birthday to you, your way. Happy birthday to you, your way. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Why by so? Why by let's do it?
Man, I think from now on, we should play this one.
We should
play this
Ready?
one. Very, very good one.
Happy birthday. Ready?
Right, yeah, man. Thank you so much, Hector, for sending that one, man. To everyone who is growing up out there, man, we'd like to wish you a very beautiful, happy birthday, man. Enjoy your day, man. It's Monday, and we know, man, celebrating your day on a Monday is never easy. Because Monday.
Oh yes, your birthday was also the 11th. Yeah, it was on a Monday.
Yeah, people are confused.
Yeah. Yeah, man. But very, very cool stuff that we do right here on the Vooka Breakfast Show. After the break, we're going to be hanging out with Chef Extra in relation or in terms of celebrating International Chef's Day. And the meal for today is going to be a chicken mayo sandwich. Something very quick, something very easy to prepare. But maybe he'll put his own spin to it. And of course, we know that we're going to be incorporating the amapelepele spices for Africa. And of course, some of the sauces that they come with. So do stay tuned in for that one. And that's how we're going to close off the show for today. But with that being said, let's quickly go pay our bills, run to the loo, grab a glass of water, rehydrate, and then you and I and the rest of the team will see each other right after this. Cool stuff.
I could never hold you down. One of us will have to take a bow. Feeling you so close to me, we drive around. Everlasting love, so much to go around. You got me so high, I can't come down. I hope you know that I will never let you go. If all I do is dim your glow, then fly on, baby, please just go. Your soul is the ocean, and I can't touch the floor. So full of emotion, I can't keep any more. Are we at a time where we'd be swallowed whole? Don't give up on us now. One of us will have to take a bow. Feeling you so close to me, we drive around. Everlasting love, so much to go around. You got me so high, I can't come down. I hope you know that I will never let you go. If all I do is dim your glow, then fly on, baby, please just go. I can feel you there where I once had you all alone. In the back of my mind, I'm under your spell, I can't get out. My heart falls 5 below, and I'm still here. I'm freezing cold, but I will wait and hold my breath till I turn blue. I hope you know that I will never let you go. If all I do is dim your glow, then fly on, baby, please just go. I hope you know
keeps me alive. How can I get to you this time? I won't chase you, I'll give you my heart tonight. I won't blame you, it's easy when I lose the fight. Keep me in your mind, I swear, till the time promise me we'll be alright. I won't chase you, I'll give you my heart tonight. I won't chase you, I'll give you my heart tonight. I won't blame you, it's easy when I lose the fight. Keep me in your mind, I swear, till the time promise me we'll be alright. I won't chase you, I'll give you my heart tonight. I should've known better, deja vu. I should've known better that I'd lose. I should've known better. Tell me that this wasn't all for nothing. I should've known better than I did. I should've known better. Love's love, man. I should've known better than to give my all. It never works out for me. Could've kept it at a friendship. No hard feelings, no bad endings. Now look at where we are. Old familiar restart. Put the cards on my heart. Welcome back to the sad girl part. I should've known I'm better off alone. I should've known you were hiding your phone. I should've known that time would show me your true colors. I feel I would play the fool. I should've known you would break our rules. I should've known you wasn't ready to be a lover for me. Could've kept it at a friendship. No bad endings, no hard feelings. Now look at where we are. Restart. Put the cards on my heart. Welcome back to the sad girl part.
23 minutes past 10, and it's still this beautiful Monday morning right here on the Vooka Breakfast Show. Your energetic start to your day accompanied by a daily dose of
Positivity.
That's
Yes,
what
sir,
we
man.
do, man. We are located in the heart of Johannesburg, which is Soweto, Dobsonville. So wherever you are, you can just hop in the comment section and just give a shout out to say, hey man, my name is Matshidiso, all the way from Alberton.
Why
My name is
Matshidiso?
Bongani. Eh?
Why Matshidiso?
That's the closest name in my mind right now.
Okay, what is Matshidiso?
No, but Matshidiso, it's just an kind of king. What does Matshidiso mean?
Luck.
Luck.
Blessings.
Blessings.
Oh, yeah, go tshedisa. No, go tshedisa, no. Tshedisa ke go tutuza. Ke tutuzile. Go king to condole, not condone.
Condolence.
Console.
To condolence.
I want to condolence you. But then I want to condolence you. My name is Musi and I want to condolence you.
My friend, when I want condolence, you know
what the thing is, guys? You know what the thing is?
Yeah.
We laugh, ne? But so let's make a practical example, ne?
Yeah.
Erika skho, hey, ke ne ke pula man.
Hey,
Ka skho tlo re-
it rained me.
So it's things of that nature. Like we take it for granted, but my name is my birthday month.
Yeah.
My birthday, not birth.
Birthday month.
But my birthday month.
Both.
Yeah. The color green. Has no green kanjani. But then you guys, unfortunately, like Ratsera, and we make it like a joke, and it's funny, but unfortunately there are people like that. But I don't judge, guys. We're not judging.
But the
here on
nice, the
Vooka
nice
People
thing
Show.
is you are able to understand each other along the lines. you know.
Sometimes
I mean, if Motuatla Rowena, you fail to condolence me, like, okay, I see where you're going. Like, I see the direction.
You
and then
fail
you
to
be like,
condolence me, that's
yeah,
funny.
you're like, okay, I'm
That's
sorry,
funny.
man. I'm sorry for not being there, man. Yeah.
That's funny.
You understand?
You feel to condolence.
But you know, speaking of condolences, not
Yes, sir.
condolences, man. Why can I go to condolences? Speaking of good things, man, that we always bring you right here on the show
Yes,
is
sir.
Vooka Ndoda, right? Because I wanted to prepare.
Alright, yes.
Yeah.
Next week Saturday,
You
the
understand?
Vooka Ndoda is going to be taking place out of Florida. Yes, sir.
That is taking place, right?
Yeah,
I just
Mo.
want to give you a snapshot of what really took place the last time we went there, so that Loena, if you want to take part of this journey that we always travel with the guys, this is what you are going to expect on the day, man.
I woke up that morning with a sense of purpose, not just to hike, but to reconnect. Vooka wasn't just a walk through Kloofendal. It was a journey into the heart of manhood. As we gathered at the trailhead, I looked around and saw brothers, some younger, some older, all carrying stories. We weren't there to compete. We were there to talk, to listen, to share the weight we carry every day. Step by step, conversations flowed about fatherhood, about pressure, about purpose. Some of us spoke for the first time in years. Others just needed someone to hear them. And in that space, something powerful happened.
Hey, Vooka Nation, how's it going? I told you the last time that whenever you see me out here, out in the sun having fun, we're bringing you great content. Today we're out here at the Kloofendal Nature Reserve and we're on the trail here. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is the 5-kilometer trail, right? And surprisingly enough, look, I didn't even realize that we're at a pass here where you can take different directions, and there's people walking behind Mo, who's having the camera there, and part of our team is going to get past us now, and we're having such a good time, man. This is Vooka Ndoda, Vooka Breakfast Show, brought to you by the Blinko Network. Hang out with myself, the one and only MOOCEE. Mist, my name is Musi Mist, and the gents that are passing right here are part of the group that we're with, man, and we're having such a great time. It's a Saturday morning, it's nice and warm, the weather is giving, and we're about to give you all great things. So stay tuned, hang out with us, and see what the rest of the train has to offer.
We remembered what it means to walk together. This hike was made possible by the Vooka Breakfast Show and Sebenza Nati. But the real magic came from the man who showed up, who opened up, who reminded each other that we were not alone.
Alright guys, we're still here at Kloof-en-Daal, doing our 5-kilometer hiking trail. Right now, I believe we are halfway. As you can see right here, it's written that we are 2.43 kilometers in the hike. And with us here, we have, the Kloof-en-Daal Nature Reserve walking trails and infrastructure, being shown here. And you have your legend, but now it's showing you that we are here. So as we are here on my legend, if you can just come closer to see some of the indications into where we are, because you can see there is a Daisy, Kloof Trail, Miners Walk, Old Wood, Rocky Ridge, Struben, and all the way down. So yeah, it's been, of course, man, a hike, and it's been, of course, a journey. As you can see, these beautiful views are, behind me, and just wanna tell everyone who's watching that hiking, guys, is healthy for your what?
For your system, bro.
For your sister.
Your system.
Vooka is more than just a hike. It's a revival, a call to rise, to speak, to heal. And I'm proud to have been part of it. Because sometimes the most important journey isn't the one up the mountain. It's the one back to each other.
Vooka brought to you by the Vooka Breakfast Show in collaboration, of course, with Sebenza Nati Waste Management. This next one is going to be taking place this coming Saturday on the 25th of October, 2025. And this time around, we're going to be hanging out at Florida Lake, which is not too far from right here, Dobsonville, man. So come through. Please encourage all the guys that you are in contact with, the guys who are in your family, your friends with, your boyfriends, your dads, your uncles, your brothers. We want everyone from different walks of life, and of course, guys who are of different age groups. This is meant for males and not a specific group within the male species. So we have great conversations there, and we unpack and we share. And of course, it is a place of no judgment whatsoever. So I can't wait to see you out there. And it really promises to be a good one, man. We're going to start the morning off with a bit of aerobics. I want to see Bobanele Batletsa Yangadi aerobics, because he killed it with the bikes the last time around at Lebu's Backpackers. So this time around, I want to see how all the guys are going to fare. Extra was dying on his bike, Chief. Extra was dying. I know you are also dying, Chief.
I'm still dying.
What was the name of your bike?
Oh, Evoke.
Evoke. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a good day. And then after that, Chef Extra is gonna take care of us in terms of the meals that we're going to be indulging in on that day. And then myself, of course, I'm going to be curating the conversation. So it really promises to be a good day. I really, really encourage you to come through. Just at a price of 150 rands, you will get to spend the day with all the guys who will be coming through for Vooka. Yes, sir.
Yeah, just as you know that we are always about breaking that ice each and every morning. So we're going to play a quick game right here that's called Spot the Difference. And we're going to be showing a picture of a breakfast, if I can put it like that, because it's pancakes and there are things on the plate. So I think Musi is the one who's supposed to spot the differences right
but
there on
Musi
the
of all people.
Right, yeah. You are going to be given, not now, don't look at the picture. Guys,
no, but I'm not cheating again.
You are cheating.
No, I'm not. But I'm going to look either way. So I'm going to have
You're
to
not
spot
supposed
the
to look, because you are going to have 10 seconds to spot the 3 differences in the picture. So the picture behind you consists of 3 differences right there. When now you have to spot them within 10 seconds.
It consists of how many differences?
3 differences.
3 differences.
So you have to look for 3 differences under 10 seconds as quick as you can. Right? Remember that matriculants are starting to write tomorrow, and you have to be a proof you can pass without a copper. So you want to copper right now?
No.
Don't cheat, man.
No.
Come on. How? So
change something. Man, why is the video? I'll play that video. Want to be Illuminati? Mama, wait to get green. Change something. Okay, let's go. I'm good to go.
So
I'm ready.
I think you're gonna have to borrow him a mic so that he can go that side. Oh, so
Like you need to show.
here on my
for the
screen.
viewer.
Okay.
Okay.
But hold on to the mic.
For the people at home, right there. Okay. I can't find the picture. Okay. So let me prepare the picture as quickly as I can, and then we will be ready to start so that people can see what is it that we are playing with, right? So I have the picture ready with me, and then in the count of 3 you will turn, and then you'll give us 3 differences that you see on the screen right there, right? So your time starts in 3, 2, 1. Spot the differences. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Hey, wait.
5,
There are differences here.
3, 2, 1.
No, guys. Wait. Let's look at this. No, wait. Let's look, Chief.
I have music. Even now. They don't spot the difference.
No, there is. I'm usually good at this.
Spot the difference. You need 10 minutes or 10 seconds.
How many differences?
3 differences. You need to spot 3 differences right there. We have 2 pictures, right? And I think that's a breakfast, man. And already you should see in terms of the number of.
There's the first one.
That's the first one.
There.
Okay. Right. So you must specify what is that you have seen that's different from the other
The
picture.
berries here.
The berries.
The berries.
The takade berries.
The second one. There it is. This one has a leaf. This one doesn't have a leaf.
Number 2. Last one. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I give up the third one.
Last one.
What's the third one, Mr. B?
Third one, it's there.
It's the what? But please help. What's the third one?
It's there.
Angie, the third one.
It's there.
Calling on a friend. Extra, please come help. As someone who does food.
It's there.
What's the third one, Mr. B?
So okay, point out the 2 so that I can
give
help
the first
you.
one is this.
It's that one.
The leaf.
The leaf.
Second one is the berries.
The takade berries. So it's there. It's there. I don't know why am I watching. Guys, it's there.
This is the pancake here.
It's there. Just check right there. I think I can see it. I can't. It's there. Where? Here?
Yo, I guys know.
Why
Okay.
like they're not the same? Yeah. And
I
pointing
see
out.
something in. Okay, but
When I just look for an ordinary, it's there.
but there's something in the egg.
It's there. It's there. What is it, chef? Give it to us.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Wa bona gore le lumiwe le.
Okay, Lilumile.
Yeah.
The nice thing that we do right here on the Vooka Breakfast Show, man. Yeah, playing games and having fun. Not taking ourselves seriously, because it's a very vital thing. You need to let loose from time to time. Play games, man. Play games, and yeah. But we struggled for a second there. If not computer for chelete, about in 10 seconds. But in a second, I can smell the food now is cooking. Right there, that's it. So I'm gonna be hanging out with Chef Extra so that we can see what he is, brewing in the kitchen in terms of preparing the the chicken mayo sandwich, man. So I don't know, Mr. Mo. One last thing that you have for today's Monday?
Man, nothing. Just to enjoy the rest of the day, right? Because I know, man, that I need some motivation for this day. And
why?
Thank you so much. Chef is here, man.
Why motivation for this day?
I mean, I just love seeing people cook. I don't know why. For a reason. And not to say I love the food, but the process and the experience of seeing everything that happens, right?
Sure.
Sometimes I wish, Nkara, I can just stay in that moment forever, man. Because there's something nice about watching someone cook. You know how they use their skills, even the garnishing, even the balancing of the spices. Because till today, I'm still scared to use spices, man. Because Nkara, I will be pouring too much or I'll be pouring less of what I'm supposed to be pouring. But not much, man, but just looking forward on 2 days what Monday has for me, because I know Hore, I always look for problems, as you know. So I'm going to look
toxic. I'm
going to look
You're
for
the toxic guy,
and I'm going to come up with a solution.
I see you, my brother. Right. I see you. I'm excited for the rest of the week. It really promises to be a great one. Just a huge shout out, Monaco. Perhaps you're hearing the name Angie. Angie is going to be spending some great time with us from today. Man, I'm so excited.
What if Banachana Angie Motsecha?
I say Angie Motsecha. No, I say Angie Motsecha. Angie Bangwa, do you have like a? Because like in the space of artistry creativity, people have like, you don't have that stage names, artist names. Sorry. At least not yet. Okay.
So, like, do you have a nickname that your friends used to call you, Aokola? What was that? Angelina.
Gigi.
Gigi.
Wow.
Okay, so maybe you can use that. Like, you don't like it. You not like it that much. Gigi.
Gigi is good girl.
Okay, it's good girl. More worrying. It's like, hey, more battery misty. It's Gigi is good girl. No, man, there's no such.
Good girl.
But for me, one last thing that I want to share with you, Wanakochaim, is that going into this week, you need to remember that our blackness is not a curse, nor is it a sin. It is, however, God's artistic expression.
Yeah.
Our blackness is not a curse, nor is it a sin. Why do you have to put it like that? But I heard it from a song or from someone saying something. This is, I was 20 pen. I get when I wrote this. You can see there on your screen, man. I posted this on my artist page. Our blackness is not a sin, no. It is not a curse, nor is it a sin. It is, however, God's artistic expression, man. So this is just for you to take pride in this black skin that we have in our black race and all things black excellence. And man, I'm hoping that you will have a great week. With that being said, from us right here on the Vooka Breakfast Show, we're going to be moving into the kitchen in a second because Chef Extra is telling me that he is ready for us that side. And so I can't wait to see what he has in store for us. So do stay tuned in. Tell us how you prepare your chicken sandwich, your chicken mayo sandwich, man, and so that we can find out from you. So let me get ready quickly and then move to that side. Yes, Mr. Mo.
Yeah, man. While you're still preparing, I hope that everyone is right there just to see how you can also, start your day on a very high, amazing note with tasting your flavor, right? So chef is doing them things right there. I can smell the aroma because why, chef, are you looking at me like that? Today is National Chef's Day, right? As we have mentioned and as we have just highlighted for you right there. If you know any chef, your favorite chef, it can be a street vendor who always cooks good food for you guys. It's a time, maybe we can also go out, and just to highlight some of the chefs that are out there. But today we've got our special chef in the kitchen who's going to bring us all the magic that we need. So as we are going to emphasize once again that International Chef's Day celebrated annually on the 20th of October, honors the culinary profession and promotes healthy eating and culinary education worldwide. Founded in 2004 by the late Dr. Bill Gallagher, former president of the World Association of Chefs Society's World Chefs. The day aims to recognize chefs' contribution to culture, nutrition, and community. It also serves as a platform to inspire future generations through workshops, school visits, and themed events like 2024's Growing Great Chefs initiative, celebrated in over 100 countries. The day encourages chefs to teach children about healthy food choices that they need to take and the joy of cooking, reinforcing the role of gastronomy in shaping a better future. And it also goes back to your quote that ubumnyama bethu is not a curse.
Stop using it like that. I said our blackness.
Yeah.
Why ubumnyama bethu? I didn't say our blackness. I said our blackness is not a curse, nor is it a sin. Not our blackness. No, man.
Yeah, man. But yeah, with that being said, are we going to the kitchen? Oh, okay, we are going to the kitchen right now. But with that being said, we are going to take a short break, and then when we come back, ubumnyama bethu is what we're going to be expressing in the kitchen. So please don't switch that dial.
아무런 생각도 하지 말고 저 깊은 곳으로 뛰어들어 볼까. 아주 잠시 눈을 감고 하나 둘 숨을 머금고 붉게 물든 일거리를 짓는 맘 가는 대로 훌쩍 다른 vibe 조금씩 다가오는 밤을 따라 맘 가는 대로 let's ride 발길 닿는 대로 try 연기라는 vibe 끝없는 이 밤 위로 fly high 아무 걱정 말고 let's dive 이 밤을 향해 ride and vibe come on 둘만 아는 곳으로 너와 나의 paradise 높여 계속 가야 해 이 설레임이 사라지기 전에 저 멀리 떠나볼까 발끝이 닿는 곳으로 오직 둘만의 비밀인 거야 아무런 고민도 하지 말고 저 바닷속으로 뛰어들어 보자 아주 잠시 눈을 감고 하나 둘 입을 맞추고 붉게 물든 저 너울 짓는 맘 가는 대로 훌쩍 다른 vibe 조금씩 다가오는 밤을 따라 맘 가는 대로 let's ride 발길 닿는 대로 try 연기라는 vibe 끝없는 이 밤 위로 fly high 아무 걱정 말고 let's dive 이 밤을 향해 ride and vibe come on 둘만 아는 곳으로 너와 나의 paradise 지금 우리의 맘 이대로 멈추지 말아
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hey. Emotional trauma with a prima donna, gasping when she see the commas, laughing to conceal the monsters. I feel like Kanye when he lost his Donda. When my father left me, you were there to heal the pain I conquered. I never pay you back for what that meant to me. Some scars just fade physically, but never leave mentally. It's where were people spiritually connected turn to enemies, and memories turn to villain origin accessories. And I'm the bad guy yet again. Spent so much time trying to find who the victim is. It's probably both of us, but neither one is giving in. So here we go again, throwing punches at each other's ribs. Gunshots sting like a buckshot. The pain hits deep, it's like my heart becomes a blood clot. Love dots, you're unblocked. Just to get this message, hope you get it on your bus stop. And then the bus crash, your true intentions unmasked. This should have been a fairy tale ending, but you uncast. I know it hurts bad, but you know you deserve that. We'll never have the life we once had. Hey. Emotional trauma with a prima donna. Hey. Yeah. Emotional trauma with you. I got my problems with you, but I can never get away. I wish my brain had a hard drive that I could reset. Wish I made the right decisions, but it's hard to reject. Moving on, but you got me on both sides of the fence. Left your mark forever, that's without a scar on the flesh. Wish that I was sick and didn't hit the bar when we met, and spent my money time with you just to be in this debt. See you happy somewhere else while I've been filled with regret. Try to find someone to blame, but it's just cause and effect. Hey. I thought that was the truth, cause nothing lasts forever, that's except for me and you. Young and unaware of all the shit that we would do. Try to make it out alive, but didn't make it through. Your parents probably hate me, but my mom still always asks if we're getting back together, even though it ended bad. Forward thinking, haunted by the habits of my past. Precious moments with you, girl, you even met my dad. And any girl after you won't ever have the pleasure. So I guess it's part of why it's hard for me to ease the pressure. So many years, so many times I can't remember. Fear I'll lose them all forever. Hey, yeah. Emotional trauma with a prima donna. Emotional trauma with you. I got my problems with you, but I can never get away. I can never get away. So I can never get away. So I can never get away.
It's up and down, I'm in a gambling phase. We're going round and round, it's a trampoline stay. Oh, it's like I never run out of breath. And I don't care if we make a mess, it doesn't matter what's coming next. So can we just be bona fide? Girl, you got me waking up confused, lost in time. Every moment tastes like summer, can never get enough. Summer sugar left behind, and I don't wanna fall in love, just wanna be yours. Can we just be bona fide? Can we just be bona fide? You're stuck in this situation and let go on
valoro. Hiciste guerrera y esta guerra yo gané. Ahora ven y mira, mira, mírame. Es como que nunca, nunca te amé. Tu casa vacía destruye. Ahora ven y mira, mira, mírame. Ahora ven y mira, mira, mírame. Es como que nunca, nunca te amé. Tu casa vacía destruye. Ahora ven y mira, mira, mírame. Pisa mis alas, no mi vuelo. Hoy soy más fuerte, soco el cielo. Ya no me quiebro, ya no te espero. Fui prisionera, hoy soy mi imperio. Esencia es una trampa, la que nunca escaparás. Nunca escaparás, nunca escaparás. Sé que estoy llamando a estas horas, pero estoy sonando esta hora. Ya es muy tarde, ya no llores, ya no llores. Aunque estés sangrando, te ignoro. Llámame cruel, no te valoro. Hiciste guerrera y esta guerra yo gané. Ahora ven y mira, mira, mírame. Es como que nunca, nunca te amé. Tu casa vacía destruye. Ahora ven y mira, mira, mírame. Ahora ven y mira, mira, mírame. Es como que nunca, nunca te amé. Tu casa vacía destruye. Ahora ven y mira, mira, mírame. Love me or hate me, God knows you made it when he let his eyes on me. 여기 네 눈이 날 바라보는 눈빛이 이미 다 말해줘. No, I ain't gonna let anyone keep me down. No, no, you just gotta keep up 'cause I ain't gonna slow down. No, no, everyone just wanna get to know ya. 이미 시작된 걸. How could do you think I'm sweet? I'm sweet, so sweet. You got stung by a honeybee. You just want to see. How could do you think I'm sweet? I'm sweet, so sweet. 저희 키스는 없을 거야. 아마도 그럴 거야. Lazy lover, undercovers. 너 지금 이 느낌. Eating biscuits, sharing secrets. Now it's just you and me. No, I ain't gonna let anyone keep me down. No, no, you just gotta keep up 'cause I ain't gonna slow down. No, no, everyone just wanna get to know ya. 이미 시작된 걸. I'm sweet, so sweet. You got stung by a honeybee. You just want to see. How could do you think I'm sweet? I'm sweet, so sweet. 저희 키스는 없을 거야. 아마도 그럴 거야. How could do you think I'm sweet? I'm sweet, so sweet. You got stung by a honeybee. You just want to see. How could do you think I'm sweet? I'm sweet, so sweet. 저희 키스는 없을 거야. 아마도 그럴 거야. How could do you think I'm sweet? I'm sweet, so sweet. Baby, I'm so sweet. Oh, you got stung, honeybee. You just wanna see. Why'd you even call me up when I never wanna see ya? I'm just on my way back home, little drunk and alone, but I'd rather kick ya. Even though it's Friday night,
Forget your rules, forget your shoes. I've done everything you asked, but I wasted time. Forget your truth, you're just cool. I swear anything's better than you. Get you on the flip side, get you on the flip side. So goodbye. Funny how it works sometimes. Yeah, we kinda hit it off at first. Checking every bar in town, all the sleepless nights until things got worse. You're so manipulative, trying to convince me you're the shit, but it didn't work on me. So, baby, let it be. You could try to sweet talk all you want, but I ain't that lonely. Baby, let it be. Forget your lies, forget your ties. I've done everything you asked, but I wasted time. Forget your hair, your dead eyes stare. I swear anything's better than you. Get you on the flip side, get you on the flip side. So goodbye. Maybe for once, just give it a try. Listen when I say goodbye.
For the chicken mayo sandwich. This is what we do right here on the Vooka Breakfast Show, brought to you by the Blanco Network. Whenever you see me with chefs or probably even cook enthusiasts, you know that right here on the Vooka Breakfast Show or in the Vooka kitchen, we're cooking up a storm. And this morning is no exception whatsoever. In celebration of International Chef's Day, today we're going to be doing a shredded chicken mayo sandwich, and of course you can see that we already have our ingredients right here on the table. And of course we cannot be in the kitchen and not incorporate the great tasting spices of Amapelepele Spices for Africa, and of course in relation with the Amapelepele sauces that come with the spices. So with that being said, I want to get straight into it. As you can see, Chef Extra is already shredding the chicken. It's already nice and cooked. As you can see, the steam is coming from it and it's smelling amazing right here in the kitchen, and I can't wait to get into it. Extra, talk to me.
Yes.
What are we doing? I'm seeing you're shredding, you're putting in the bowl here. We have some bread, we have naan bread as well, we have vegetables as well. What are we preparing? What's going on?
All right, today we're doing toasted chicken and mayo.
Yes, sir.
Two ways, right?
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna use white bread. And this is called a pita, by the way. It's a flat bread called a pita.
Oh, pita, it's not naan bread.
Yeah, this is not
okay.
naan.
Okay.
So pita, it's more or less, it's got that pizza-based texture because it's thicker and it's very easy to use. But the key with working with pita, you have to warm it up, right?
Okay.
Yeah, because once you warm it up, then it adds to
So that's why we have it right there on the pan on that side.
Yes, so we have got two of them.
Okay.
So the other one we're gonna use for the base, the other one you're just gonna
cover on top. I see. Very interesting stuff.
So we've got our toaster here, our mini toaster.
Okay.
I think it can only take 4. So we're gonna start with building our bread, chicken and mayo, right?
Okay.
So what happened? No, it has to be.
Oh, it has to be upside down.
Yeah, this is the outside. But what I did is, guys, it's very important when you're cooking, right? The most important thing is prep.
Okay.
So you have to prep everything so that as you start with the cooking process, you know what ingredients,
where everything goes.
Yes.
I see you, my brother.
So, because now we've prepped our bread, we just applied
a bit of butter on the outside.
Yes.
Okay.
This is not a bit.
It's quite a lot. I'm not sure.
Yeah, depending on how you like your butter. So
okay.
I applied quite a
bit of it.
Yes, quite
so
a bit.
So is it a necessary thing that the butter is on the outside or not, and not on the inside?
Yeah, if it's on the inside, it'll only add on the taste.
Okay.
But if it's on the outside, it changes the texture of the bread and the taste. Because you know, once you toast butter up, then you have your fresh bread. We're gonna do the same with the pita, because if you want to, you can keep this in the fridge. By the way, you can buy them in bulk or you make them yourself. So if this is store-bought, by the way, so you can keep them in the deep freeze. Then you just simply take them out. Then you just defrost them. Yeah, you just defrost them. But to reactivate the gluten, you just need to
on the pan. Yes. Just a bit. Warm it up a bit.
So now, because now we're starting with let's plug in our toaster.
Sure, I'll help you.
Okay, there's 2 slots here.
Yes, there we go.
Nice. All right, let's just put it for everyone to see.
There we go. So we're gonna toast the bread now. But is there a necessary process or a way that we have to go about it?
Definitely.
Okay, talk to me.
So we're not gonna toast the bread without the filling, right?
Okay.
So we're just making a normal toast.
So what do we have here? I see we have yellow peppers.
Yeah.
We have lettuce.
Yeah, lettuce.
Shredded lettuce.
Some sliced gherkins. Yeah.
Okay, we have tomato. We have some red onions and some lemons.
Yeah, so lemons.
Just a bit of zest. Or is it just for garnish?
Yeah,
okay, I see. There's a thing I've seen with a lot of the chefs and the cook enthusiasts who've come through.
Okay.
Garnishing is a thing for you guys. Why is that? Because someone is out there, someone who's watching and listening and doesn't understand. Hey, why likinya? Why garnish every time? What's the reason?
Okay, there's this saying that goes, or everyone knows that you have to
You first eat with your eyes.
With your eyes, yes, definitely. So that color, that greenness, gives you the impression that the food is fresh.
Okay, I see you.
So it's just a
mindset thing.
Yeah, mindset thing. So we've got a couple of our sauces.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna base the bottom first.
Okay.
But preferably, let's talk about the chicken first, guys. Nah? So what we used here, it's a chicken breast. So traditionally, when you're preparing this, you'd use a leftover chicken from last night, right? So if you're cooking it from scratch, traditionally you don't season the chicken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just
is there a reason for that?
Boring. No. Because it's usually leftover chicken, so mostly it won't be seasoned.
Okay.
So today, because we want to build this meal so that to elevate the dish, we flavored our chicken.
Spice or seasoning.
You see it's
with chicken spice. So the mapele chicken spice.
Thank you.
I see.
So remember, guys, we always infuse or mix spices. So I've used barbecue spice
and paprika.
No, paprika I do not use, because paprika will change the color of our chicken. We just need.
So we made use of the chicken spice and the barbecue spice.
Definitely.
I see you. So
what we're gonna do is now, in a small bowl, can you just pass me a bowl there?
Okay, in a small bowl.
Yes. So we're gonna introduce our mayo. Because once you incorporate your chicken inside the bread, then add the mayo, you won't be able to balance off.
Okay, the flavors nicely.
Definitely.
Okay.
So we have that. Then we've got our Thousand Island.
My favorite. I love Thousand Islands. I love Thousand Islands dressing. I love it.
So earlier on, remember you were saying the sauce is a bit runny.
Yes.
So you're a bit skeptical.
Yes.
So this is the key.
Okay, you shake it first.
Thank you.
Okay. So it doesn't mean that it's gone bad.
No.
Okay.
Definitely.
Okay, now so we just added some mustard. Yeah. Not my favorite, but okay.
No, mustard elevates chicken.
Okay.
Yeah, with poultry, if you use mustard, then you have a.
We learn on a day-to-day basis. Who would have thought that making use of mustard in chicken elevates the poultry? We learn, right here. This is what we do on the Vooka Breakfast Show. Only and exclusively where radio meets TV, man. Yes, sir. Okay, so we've incorporated and mixed together the different sauces, right?
Then you put the chicken and you mix everything as you go so that everything balances off. You don't want to have too much chicken because it's going to dry off. So you just need that consistency that you're going to be happy with, because we also have another key ingredient in this, which is not usually traditional in this meal, but we're adding it, which is cheese.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, you know, when you're toasting, bro, when you're toasting anything,
you need that runniness of the cheese.
So now you can just base bread with cheese.
With the cheese. Okay.
One slice each. But guys, my thing is the same with spices. Once you mix your spices, then you get something different, right? So when you're using cheese, preferably use cheddar and mozzarella.
Okay.
Nice.
And not the slices that we're using.
Yeah,
today.
this is cheddar.
Okay.
Yeah, this is cheddar. So use your cheddar. So we're gonna go with a base. So depending on how much chicken you prepared, because it needs to be even, guys. Presentation is everything.
It needs to be even.
Yeah, on both slices it needs to be even. Alright.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. Alright. So can we just slice one cheese up?
One slice?
Yeah, one
Okay.
each. So for this one, we're not gonna use a lot of ingredients. For this one, you're just gonna keep it traditional, right, guys?
Where do I go?
Just put it across, please.
Like this, or like this?
Yeah, across. Anyhow.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get so nervous whenever people have to instruct me in the kitchen because I'm not so great, guys. I have no idea.
No. This is the
what
most
I'm doing.
easiest one. So,
okay.
So as we have, as you can see, we've got a set.
Sure.
So on the one set, we're gonna add
tomato. Okay.
Right. Just add a tomato, guys, because
it's a lot of tomato, but okay.
it's four slices, which is perfect.
Okay.
Toast is piping hot. I can feel it from here. Right.
So is there a reason why on the other one we're not adding tomato?
Yeah, just to see how it tastes without the tomato.
The onions we're not gonna make use of.
No. That's for the pita.
Oh, okay.
The bread.
Okay.
So we're just gonna close that up, but we're not gonna close it all the way, right? Because we want something that looks bouncy. So
there we go. Meanwhile, that's toasting. Okay. The pita bread.
Toasting. So
like you
usually
said, we have to warm it up first, right?
Definitely.
There we go.
You can use a normal skillet pan. So usually we'd use a spray easy cook.
Yeah.
So even without easy cook, you can do without. Fine. So let's make another mixture.
Okay.
So on this one, we're just gonna be a bit creative, right? Because this is for the pita.
Mustard again.
Your favorite?
No.
Not.
My favorite not. My favorite not. Okay. Mayo again.
Our star of the dish, mayo.
Okay.
So, do you know how to make mayo?
Make mayo?
Yes.
No. I don't think there are too many people who know how to make their own
people
mayo.
like eating mayo, not knowing how to make it or what's in mayo, right?
Okay.
So, you can make it two-way, right? Yeah, it's starting. I can smell it.
Sure.
There's two ways of making mayo.
So you know how to make your own mayo?
Yeah, I want to give you the two ways.
Okay.
Just the healthy way, then the. So basically, basically, it's egg and oil.
Egg and oil.
Yeah, and cooking oil.
Okay.
So you just add your egg, then you just have to beat it fast. Add your oil. As you're adding your oil, then it's gonna have this kind of
consistency.
texture.
Yeah.
So the other way of doing it, you can boil the healthier one. You have to boil your eggs, then pour a bit of oil.
Okay.
The boiled eggs are not already.
You've already added the dressing.
Yes.
Thousand Island. This is my favorite. I love Thousand Island dressing.
Not so much of it. All right. So our flatbread, we have the one side. You can see it's starting to char a bit.
Okay.
You're not burning it, guys. You're just charring it, right?
I can smell the char already. So you're also applying butter on it as well.
Yeah. Can you get something with a spoon there, please, for the butter? Then we're gonna start building our second. Guys, you need to listen to the food. When something is burning, you can either hear or smell it, right?
Hear or smell.
Yes.
I love that.
So usually when you're frying or when you're cooking, that's where you hear your food. So now, guys, you're just gonna base.
There we go. Can I skip this? If I don't want to put butter on my pita bread?
Yeah, you
Am
can.
I allowed to not put
Yes,
it?
yes, yes. The butter is just to soften the bread, remember?
Okay.
Just bringing the gluten. Okay. Yeah, just warming it up, basically.
Okay.
So we're gonna add our chicken. But on this one, I would love to use thick chunks. Did you see on the other one it was...
Sure.
Yeah,
I
so
see
we
the
had
difference.
bigger chunks.
Okay.
Just to give it that
Volume.
texture. Yeah, that volume. Arr!
Yeah.
Alright, you see it's looking a bit dry because we still have our amapele barbecue sauce that we're gonna introduce later to finish off. Because usually if you're using a barbecue sauce and using these other sauces, it won't.
Yeah.
Yeah, you won't even notice it, right?
So apparently to liven up the sauce again if it's runny, you must make sure that you thoroughly shake it. Okay?
Yeah.
So are you making use of the all-in-one barbecue paste or the Nandi glaze?
Like I said, we mix everything up.
Okay.
Yes. So now we're just gonna baste. Right. Okay. So that you see how much of it you're applying.
Sure.
Because if you tend to introduce it early, you're gonna change the color of the whole thing. You know? Yeah, it's gonna look brown. So we're just gonna. This is our base, guys. Right.
There we go.
Not so much, because it's got a forward taste, right?
Yes. It dominates a lot of the times when food has barbecue in it. The barbecue takes over and it dominates.
Yeah, too much. So okay, we spread everything up. So on this one, how we're gonna build it is. Oh, thank you. Listening to the food.
I
right?
am.
No,
I just learned.
It's not
just a bit more.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
a few more minutes.
Okay. Let's not switch it off now. We're gonna switch it off just now, right? So on this one.
So you said here we take big chunks.
Yeah. It's gonna look chunky because we're gonna cut it up, right?
Okay. Sheesh, man, it smells and it looks great, man. I can't wait to indulge. And you know that I always give you an authentic taste. And this is my first time hanging out with Chef Extra in the kitchen.
Yes,
he's shared some time, I know, with Stephen, with Mo, with Afriperi. So this is my first time. So I'm excited to see what the final product is going to look like first.
You're referring to more the food taster.
Sorry?
You're referring to more the food taster.
No, just being in the kitchen and seeing your process.
Yeah, that guy tastes everything.
Who's that guy?
As we're cooking, Mo.
Mo is the food taster.
Yeah, the food taster.
He goes about just tasting every time. And we're different. Okay.
So now, because we have a top, right?
Sure.
So toast is off. So we're just gonna add
introducing the lettuce.
So how you cut it also counts, right?
Okay.
So this
shredded, Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
It's looking good.
Lettuce is there.
So we're gonna our pickles.
The gherkins.
These are my favorite, by the way.
Yeah, same. I like gherkins as well. I love gherkins. Yeah. I love gherkins. Okay.
Fresh. All right. So on this one, we're not gonna be using a tomato, guys. So with our peppers, you can use my favorite peppers are yellow peppers.
Yellow. Okay.
Yeah. So you just sprinkle, not too much. We just want a crunch.
Ah, I see what you mean.
Yes.
I see what you mean.
So now remember we had our cheese. Alright, so now we're gonna add our cheese. We're just gonna apply it flat on the other pita, which is gonna go on top. So can you open them and just put them flat, yeah? All around. Must start on the side. Yeah.
Okay. We have one last slice.
Now you got two.
Two more.
Now on this one you need to use a lot of cheese.
I also one of those people who try to incorporate cheese into every other meal that they prepare.
Like I said, there's different kinds of cheese, right? Yeah. So with a lot of them you can't cook with because they tend to melt and they burn fast.
Okay.
Like have you seen when you're making a burger patty?
Yes.
Mix your ingredients in your mince.
And you put the cheese on top of the patty.
Once there are burgers that you infuse the cheese within the patty.
Sure.
Yes. So if it's not the proper cheese,
there you go.
Everything's just gonna burn. Alright, guys, everything is piping hot. What am I forgetting? No.
You're not forgetting anything, sure. So we close it off with the cheese and stuff, okay?
Yes.
Sure, this looks nice. This looks proper, man.
Alright, so...
And then we take it back to the pan as well.
Yeah, if you
Okay.
just want to melt everything, okay, yeah, please just set that aside so that we can start building our plate. How are we going to be plating now? So today we've got some freshly picked garnish.
Okay.
From the neighbors. Yeah, from next door.
Freshly picked garnish.
Yeah, from next door.
Okay.
From the garden.
So how are we building up our two different bread?
Alright, so I'm gonna start with our toast there. So you see everything is holding, guys.
I see.
Once your cheese melts, then you know that everything is holding. Right. So if you want everything to look nice, just align your bread, right? Then I'm gonna cut it up.
Okay.
Sideways. We're making a triangle like
Triangles.
triangular shape.
There we go.
Right. Just gonna keep that there. Alright. Now a big boss. So you see everything is sticking, everything is holding.
So how long do you put the pita bread on the thing when you take it back to the pan?
It's gonna talk to you.
Okay.
Yeah, depending on how
hot your stove is.
Yeah,
and
you're gonna start smelling it.
So we also cut it up as well.
Yes.
In half.
We
Okay.
have to see how it looks inside, right?
Nice.
Alright, so we're gonna pile it up, right? So that
We can see on the inside. I can already hear Mo saying, woo. Mo would be in the kitchen screaming his lungs off, woo, because that's something that he likes doing. But these smell and they look great, and I can't wait for myself and the rest of the team to indulge and taste what it tastes like. But it really looks great, and I know that Extra never disappoints whenever he's in the kitchen. Okay, so now we're gonna add a bit of garnish, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
So remember we had our lemons.
Our lemons that were for garnishing.
Please do not ask me what this flour is called, because like I said, it's from my Kelwan.
Fresh from next door.
Yes.
From the neighbors.
Ask my Kelwan.
What the flowers are.
But guys, there are edible flowers that you can buy for garnishing.
Yeah, not these ones, not the Makelwane ones. Go out and buy.
You have to rinse them first, which I did, right?
Okay.
Just to elevate our dish.
We learn right here on the Vooka Breakfast Show. Like I spoke earlier on with the chef Extra, that garnishing is actually a thing for a lot of the cook enthusiasts and of course the chefs that have come through right here on the Vooka kitchen. And I can't wait to get into the tasting of the two chicken mayo sandwiches that we have prepared today in celebration, of course, of International Chef's Day. And as Chef Extra now is an in-house chef, he is official. We are taking him, we're sending him on, and when we need a chef right here in the Vooka kitchen, Chef Extra is our go-to guy. And of course, as you can see, this is what the final product looks like. This is a pita bread with chicken and mayo, and of course a few vegetables, namely being gherkins, yellow peppers, and of course shredded lettuce. And then right here on the left we have a more traditional chicken mayo that is consisting of tomato, chicken and mayo, and of course some cheese to top it all off. And this is all courtesy of Chef Extra for International Chef's they're already incorporating and mustard there on top and just as a final touch, something that I'm not necessarily fond of, but we can't wait. So with that being said, share your thoughts. Is there someone who is a chef that you know of? Is there someone who is in school who is a chef that you know of? But this is how and what the final dish looks like. So with that being said, let you and I and the rest of the team see each other tomorrow bright and early, same time, same place, right here on the Vooka Breakfast Show, where we continue giving you your daily dose of positivity that is accompanied by an energetic start to the day. Always spending some great quality time with myself, the one and only MOOCEE Mist. My name is Musi Mist, and I'm so happy and I've been excited to have been both in your presence and in your company. Let me quickly go and taste what this tastes like, and then on our social media platforms I'll give you my thoughts and my honest review. But with that being said, I'll check you tomorrow morning. Cool stuff.
Cheers.
Desert running dry on the tip of my tongue. I can taste your lies, had to measure